dumb phone. There we go. Yep. Way over there. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious goodness. Get bowl going, that fun stuff, and the whole shebang. I'm so happy that we got weekend going. Starting to kind of have a strong vibe of feeling like I need a little week off or a little vacay or something. Or it's like, need something to break out the monotony. Yeah, my goodness gracious. October cannot come soon enough. Because honestly, there's a lot of little shows and concerts, things going on then, and so I'm just gonna be using all my vacation time then. But man, still kind of wish I could just have just one nice fat week off though. I'll probably at least plan something like that. Yeah, I might, and say fucking do a little trip to Seattle or something. Save us some money. Take a little trip to Seattle, hang out there for a day, hang out there all night, then basically just come back the next day. Need vacation from life, yeah. Let's see if I can try to get Venom's ass in here. Fucking hoe. This literally hit me up 30 minutes ago. Freaking having a little chit chat now. I start this, he's all asleep. Wow. What a jerk. What a jerk. Oh, since you're here, Harley, what the fuck has been up with loading day? I didn't really get too much of a chance to really tell her, but he was just kind of going off about his life and shit. Something fucking happened today. And something happened yesterday or something. Cause he was definitely in a mood. I'm gonna see if maybe he wants to hang out tomorrow or some shit, honestly. Maybe go play some pool or something like that. I haven't done that in a fat minute. Hash shit out, talk about what's going on and stuff. It seems like Logan needs a little pep talk from a homeboy a little bit. Because I know he likes to, kind of talk and, tell me about a lot of shit, but, it might be time, I kind of return favor a little bit this time around. Be like, boy, hey buddy. Maybe I can rant and vent your ear off. I know Venom wanted to send me something to check out, which, the motherfucker is not here to show me. So the butler is kind of stressing me out, some shit saying, I guess what I mean, like, that's why I've only been kind of putting it vaguely as, like, in a mood, because, like, I've read some of it. That's why I said, you know, and seems like it needs, like, you know, pep talk to hash out with a buddy or something. Because honestly, like, I mean, you know me, I've been in that fucking boat before. I know how that, you know, situation can be for, you know, especially somebody that, like, you know, feels like, you know, they should, you know, be having a lot, you know, going for them right now. But yeah, it just has, like, this hole that's just, like, eating away now. I don't see really too much outside of, like, literally the insane lovely Ched meltdowns. Beautiful. Damn, German Chancellor has an eye patch and a dark red bruises on the right side of his face on September 4th. The Chancellor wrote, I'm excited to see the memes. Oh shit, dude. Dude, look at the German Chancellor. Dude, fuck yeah, honestly. And he says he's excited to see the memes. I like this guy. He's got an eye patch. Looks like, you know, grustled looking motherfucker or something. Dude, I like that. I like that. That's pretty fucking cool, actually. Yeah, pull up Reddit, see what's going on over there. Let's see what type of memories are having for the Reddit. Reddit, come forth. Let's see what's happening over here. I have to assume, you know, it has to be some public freak out. We actually haven't checked that out in a while. So definitely want to maybe check that out. Let's see. Oh, there's at least a few Portland things. Right out, of course, right at the front. Hey! PAL Books workers are on strike. Fuck yeah, dude. I approve of that. I hope they're still doing that by tomorrow, because if so, I might want to check it out. That's pretty fucking dope. I approve. Portland's ranked the 11th best city to survive in the zombie apocalypse. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Honestly, I kind of know why, too. There's, like, you know, a lot of little valleys and little nooks, crannies, alleyways, little hideaways. It's all sorts of random little shit you can find around in Portland. And plus, like, you know, water's pretty abundant, and at least in some of the more greater Portland metro, depending on where you go, at least especially in my area, it's kind of like an orchard almost. There's a lot of different little things I can grab and gather for, like, fruits and shit like that. Like, I mean, it's, like, I work at a grocery store, so I already have immediate access to a lot of supplies and know where to go for warehousing if I had to go all my way out there to do that shit. So I know immediately where certain logistic lines are when it comes to that shit. There's obviously I got firearms and shit, you know, and all that. So I would actually be legit kind of sad if this apocalypse sort of happened. I'd be like, all right. Plus, I know the little ins and outs of Portland and where to go and shit. I baked. I had like 4 burgers, candy corn, and ice cream sandwich, 2 small bags of spicy peanuts, and Elvis protein shake. almond milk, and of course Dr. Pepper brownies, but it has Stroke of Genius. That's a beautiful feast of awesomeness. It just sounds amazing. I was like, what if I slathered these bitches in peanut butter? And I did, it was fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. That sounds awesome. Here, let's check out the public freakout. What's going on in public freakouts? Let's see what insane things are going on here. Well, wow, I love how pretty much everything is NSFW right off the bat. It's like, and of course, all of it's cop shit too. Wow, so that's what's going on Public Freakout today, is it? Oh my god, there was fucking fire tornadoes at that Burning Man thing. These people are so fucking stupid, they have goddamn fire tornadoes. They're trying to run away from... Oh my god, these idiots. Look at them running away from it. Yeah, I hope that, like, consumes you and y'all get, like, you know, charred by a fucking fire tornado, you dumbasses. Fucking rich morons. And also, I'm pretty sure that was from, like, another year prior. Like, I mean, they got, like, mud floods going on now. Here, a mumble rapper, like, makes his music video during the riots in Rosengård, Malmö on Sunday night. Wait, so some Swedish mumble rapper is, like, making a music video in the riots? Wait, I actually want to hear it. I guess he is. Well, wow, alright. I mean, you know, that's actually kind of cool. It's not the first time I've seen that before. I mean, there's been plenty of bands that have done that. Like Rage Against the Machine, MDC, and a bunch of other bands have done that before. So, you know, whatever, good on them. Good on our buddy there. And the first thing I see is just like... And some people are against cultural enrichment. True. That's how I feel about that. Reese's Walnut Brownies? Reese's Walnut Brownies? Okay, that sounds fucking awesome. That actually does sound pretty good. Wow, there was a lot of cop videos on Public Freakout today. I guess Public Freakout, we can just reconvert it into Cop Watch. The hot Cop Watch hour, because goddamn, there generally is like a lot here. You know, fuck it, let's watch a few of these. At least the ones that I know I could probably get away with watching, because some of these are straight, legit NSFW, and that means there's probably someone getting shot or something. And I don't need to have my channel like hit because of that. Because brownie mist always does walnuts and tastes like Reese's when I added peanut butter. Did you actually add some walnuts in there, like some grounded up walnuts? And, like, as if so, I feel like that would generally be pretty good. The Pittsburgh cop, it goes on a rage because his mask was criticized, apparently. At least that's what it says. Rage is because his mask was criticized, yeah.
I've not done anything. I've not done anything. She has you on camera right here.
I don't care!
I don't care! You're a fucking random person who's very calm and collected and I'm mad! Fuck you!
I told you to go away.
I didn't do it.
You didn't want to listen.
You told me to go away for what reason?
Dude, I don't have to sit here and
Did I commit a crime?
Did I tell you to give me your ID?
Ma'am, I'm on camera. Did I commit a crime?
stand there.
ID for what reason?
Do me a favor.
ID for what reason, sir?
Get my camera, please.
Please get the camera. She has all this on camera.
Wait, did the cop be like, you over there, you get my camera. I'm gonna get my camera out so then we can prove otherwise, bitch.
Was that it was disrespectful to have
And I told you to walk away, didn't I?
Yes, but I
And then I asked you
committed
for
no
your
crime.
ID.
I committed no crime.
If I tell you to
If I
walk
committed
away,
a crime, I would love to give you my identification, but I didn't do anything wrong.
Is he under arrest?
if I tell you to give me your ID, you give it to me.
I
Is
give it to you
he?
for no reason.
Is he under arrest, sir?
Am I under arrest? Sir, am I under arrest? Sir, am I under arrest?
Hey,
What
hey,
reason?
hey, hey.
Why is he under arrest?
I honestly thought that cop was just literally about to fucking, like, you know, just deck him on the ground. And who is playing the flute in the background? Who's like, who's playing the fucking flute? Like, I mean, seriously?
I know this kid since he was 3 years
I
old.
don't care.
Okay?
Can you please tell me what I'm under
No,
arrest
would
for?
you sit down? Sit down and drive.
Can you please tell me what I'm under arrest for, sir?
Dude, like, this guy is being so calm for what is happening to him. He literally just keeps being like, excuse me, sir, what am I being arrested for? And just kind of like, you know, meandering around. And this cop is just trying to throw him around like a fucking rag doll. And I've had my hands cuffed behind that position before. It is not comfortable. So being thrown around and having some dude, like, hold your arm up like this and shit, that, like, even doing it myself like this is really uncomfortable. Like, so, like, that shit, like, could, like, depending on what position, what stretch you put your fucking hands on like that, that will legit fucking, like, you know, could probably break an arm or your shoulder.
Failure to disperse.
Disperse for what reason?
Failure to disperse.
And I can see why, you know, he, you know, criticized his mask. He's wearing a Blue Lives Matter cop-looking mask. That's what he's wearing. Which, so what? Like, you know, let the mask be criticized, you fucking hog. Oh, wait, another ones are included. What's with the Godfather music? I don't know, dude. Like, it's so weird.
Is an officer able, I don't have a badge number, but
3806. Please walk away. Give me no.
She's like, I like how the lady records, like, oh, I don't see no badge number. It's like, oh, all right, fuck off. It's 3806. Now go away, bitch. Dude, this guy, this manlet is really upset. And also, I noticed that this guy's also way taller than him, too. And, oh my god, his legs are so small. Oh, dude, this guy's a little manlet, all upset. Probably got a tiny dick. Probably, you know, has to be his wife because, you know, she goes out and cheats on him every fucking night while he's on shift. You know, so, like, I mean, you know, that's what's going on here. And it's just like, this hog is just all, like, taking his fucking aggression and anger on this guy, which he's being so calm, all things considered. And just repeating the same shit because, yeah, he did nothing wrong. All he did was just speak, which is obviously constitutionally protected.
Walk back in. We know his sister, his father, is a member of his community. He works at the KCC.
Sir, are you... Sir,
You should be very careful what you're doing now.
there is no reason for
You
you
should
to
be
have
careful
me...
what you're doing.
Yeah.
I like how, like, the entire crowd is just like, yo, like, we all know this dude, and this guy's just like, I don't give a fuck, and he's trying to be like, look, I'm being diplomatic here, this guy's being a fucking piece of shit and insulting my personal feelings and my honor, and I will arrest him because of so. Now go away. It's like, I'm being diplomatic here.
I'm saying you should be careful what you do now.
Sir, I did nothing wrong.
Okay?
Yeah, you did. Oh my god, did he really just be like, I did nothing wrong, bitch? Yeah, you did. What the fuck do you mean? Like, are you serious? Like, like, dude, yeah, this all right here is what you're doing wrong, bitch. All of this is what you're doing wrong. Like, this, okay? Like, that's what's going on. That's what's wrong here, buddy. Yeah, you are doing something wrong, you fucking hot-headed little chud thumb manlet.
Even if I was wrong about your mask being disrespectful, that's not a crime.
349 Alpha.
Sir, I did nothing wrong. Please tell me what crime I committed.
What is with the like, who is playing like the oboe or something, dude? It's like someone actually actively playing that in the background. Like, I mean, because it was something earlier, and now it's like a slightly different instrument, and it's just like one instrument. It's like there's like somebody, you know, like spunking out there while this is all going on for some reason, dude. Man, Pittsburgh, what the fuck? Man, Pittsburgh, you're not sending your best.
Here you go, man.
Bartlett Street.
Can you please tell me what crime I committed? Can you please tell me what crime I committed, sir?
Here's your ID. It's in my wallet.
Can you please tell me what crime I committed, sir?
With the phone.
Sir, can you please tell me what crime I committed?
I swear, if he starts like grabbing money out of his fucking wallet and just pocketing it, dude.
All I did was...
You know his name?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't...
Dude was fired after this, and his appeal was denied. Damn, wow, so he fucked up so bad on this that he got fired. He tried to appeal, be like, no, let me back. And they're like, no. No. Good. Here, you know what? Here. Let's check it out. Here. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Paul Abel is challenged to firing. Officially is now off to... So this is a rare, actually good news. Alright, nice little silver lining. This pig, you know, actually got fired and terminated, and it was denied rehiring. Sadly, he probably will get a job in, like, Baltimore or something. Who fucking knows? But, I mean, hey, at least he ain't working as a cop now, so fuck you. Supposed to confirm your police unit's challenge. Oh, so, wow, dude. Wow, so, you know, the police union actually did one single good thing. They let this cop not get his job back. I mean, what, sacrificial lamb for the month? You had to, you know, just taking your one sacrificial lamb quota for the month and using it on this guy? Probably. Alright, we got a sacrificial lamb quota. You're going to be the one that we're not going to protect this time around. The rest of us we're going to protect, but not you. So you're going to be the sacrificial lamb this time around. We have all agreed on that because you've been kind of a shitbag anyway. So we ain't going to, you know, let you back in. It's like, I guarantee, like, I bet you, like, these, you know, police unions probably do have, like, you know, some sort of, like, a quota thing like that. Where it's like, hey, just to try to keep people on our side or something like that, we'll have like a little quota of how many people will be okay with letting go or terminating or denying, you know, potential, you know, rehiring and stuff like that, you know, depending on what they do. Like, but obviously that's very exceptional. Like, I mean, for most shit, obviously they just let them continue working for the most part. You know, because it's a whole in club. It's a whole fucking mafia that they were part of anyway. And I mean, so I mean, once a part of that family, you're staying within that family unless you cross them. So as long as you don't cross their shit, then you ain't a sacrificial lamb. So honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this Paul Abel dude probably like, you know, pissed off like a sergeant or something like that because he talked back at him or something like it. I wouldn't be surprised if it was because like of some random little like insignificant thing that guy probably thought of. And then because, you know, that other cop was like, you know, fuck this guy. You know, probably just like, you know, had it out for him a little bit. This is a good way to, you know, get it out of him. You know, it's like, all right, well, since we built up this idea that you're a shitbag anyway because of a bunch of gossip and bullshit that was spread around you, you know, hey, perfect way to just kick you out. So, I guarantee it was probably some shit like that, dude. He probably had, you know, like a little weird interpersonal drama beef with, like, a sergeant or something like that. And that kind of went up the chain a little bit because sergeant was there for way longer and a lot more buddy-buddy, and you know, with the police force. And thus, you know, the administration is going to have their bias, you know, towards the sergeant, not this fucking, you know, beat cop. So, sacrificial lamb quota. Like, it just seems like it validates that. What do we got here? Anyone else think this is the reason Trump has sons? Huh? Donald Trump was asked during a deposition in New York financial fraud case if he was on an ultimate decision-making authority in a Trump organization. No, my son Eric is much more involved. The Trump bus apparently now has Eric under it. I mean, no shit. Dude, Trump Jr. and Eric are like fucking little like lapdogs to their dad. Especially Jr. And also, they did this with Fred. They did that with Fred Trump. Remember when he started getting, like, well, maybe some of you are not old enough. Well, I certainly wasn't, but, you know, I've read about it. Like, they literally did this Fred Trump where at a certain time of his age, he wasn't the one making most of the decisions, especially at a certain point, none of them. Like, they actually made up a fake office, you know, where they would have a phone line that went directed to a very specific secretary that would just pretend to be a bunch of other people. you know, and basically have just a bunch of blank papers in that office where he'll pretend to sign things and shit like that. Like, I mean, it was basically, you know, like, it's kind of, in a way, the same thing happening with Donald now. Like, I mean, it's at a rate where his family is starting to kind of slowly but surely, you know, take the reins of whatever decisions he's potentially making. Outside of his crazy fucking indictment, insurrection shit. Like, that's his fucking little pearl right there. If anything, outside of his kids, you know, well, maybe, like, outside of Barron or Ivanka, like, yeah, those two want to avoid that. Like, they, if anything, are sick of that shit. Well, at least Ivanka. I don't think anyone really knows about Barron. That dude is a fucking gigantic unit, dude. That kid is fucking huge. Have you seen fucking Barron? Like, he's the only one of the whole, like, immediate Trump family where I'm like, I don't care. You know, I'm actually very neutral about that, you know, about him, because he's not political at all. And I don't even think has any politics, really. And doesn't have any strong association to his dad or anything like that. He never, you know, he's just, like, doing his own thing as a kid. So it's whatever. I can exempt him from the whole Trump shit. And, like, honestly, though, like, he is fucking just gigantic. It's ridiculous, dude. It's like that, like, I mean, like, I don't even know how to compare it. It's like, I mean, dude's just fucking ginormous. Like, he went from, like, remember in 2016, during, like, you know, when Trump was officially inaugurated and his kid, you know, all his kids were there, and that little fucking pipsqueak was there, just being this tiny little dorky little kid with a little bowl cut, and then, like, 2020 to 2023 rolls around, he's just this fucking gigantic behemoth of a unit of a man. It's like, what the fuck happened within those, like, 4 to 5 years? It's like, holy shit. Yes, sir, I'll connect you to the President of the Virgin Islands. Beeping noises, fake mustache noises. The good President of the Rancho Machado speaking. Oh, yes, hold on, Mr. President. This is Rancho Machado speaking. How you doing, my friend? Hey, it's a long time no see. Dude, I guarantee you that shit would probably eventually happen. Because it did happen with Fred Trump. So, I mean, I don't know. At least when he came to that tweet, you know, we're looking at. I mean, I love George Takei, but I feel like, you know, he is a little too, like, I don't know, like, Democrat partisan, like, bent. He's still good. I like him. He does a lot of good shit. And he has a lot of good tweets. But I kind of feel like he's kind of putting way too much emphasis on the idea that, like, Eric or, like, you know, or any of his kids are heavily involved outside of just trying to gain attention or notoriety of their, you know, little moment of power and influence within the whole thing. I mean, if anything, they're at least, like, for Eric and Donald, I guarantee, you know, or at least for Trump Jr., like, those two are at least probably just as, if not maybe even more narcissistic than their fucking father in the way, because they try to mimic and want to be him so fucking much that those motherfuckers, I feel like, will literally do anything to try to be that way. Especially Junior. I mean, look at that fuck. Like, that dude tries to mimic so much of his dad. It is genuinely fucking insane. And actually pretty fucking pathetic, too. Like, I mean, I'm also kind of glad that, you know, they haven't ran for any office or anything, because Jesus Christ. Didn't Trump ask to speak with the president of Puerto Rico? Yes, I think he actually did genuinely say that at one point. It's like, I spoke with the president of Puerto Rico. You know, it's like, wait, so you spoke of yourself? It's like, wait, what? I think it was during the Hurricane Harvey or whatever the fuck. Which, if that was the case, then, I mean, oh my god, dude. That was president of the U.S. Virgin Islands, that's why I made the joke. Oh, okay. I knew it had to be at least one of the two. Here, oh shit, yeah, here it is. Oh, it was back in 2017. Oh my god. He spoke to the U.S. Virgin Islands president, which is him, speaking to himself. What the fuck? A man tried to ride the bus without a ticket, tried to escape the checker through the window. How do you even get on the bus without the ticket unless the bus driver just didn't give a shit? Oh no! Oh shit! Oh dude, the whole window broke. Oh no. And then he just bolts. Oops. Well, that didn't work. I think he had it all planned out where he was just gonna like hop right out of that little hole, but I didn't think he planned for the entire side panel to just fall. Oh shit. Damn. That doesn't seem like a very well-made bus. And, you know, hey, he succeeded. Hey, he did get out. So, you know. And also, like, how much is it for a fucking ticket for bus fare? Like, I mean, like, wait, how? Okay. Oh, some more cop watch. Apparently this is a repost, but I've never seen this. Police officer attacks a man on his way to file a complaint about him. Wow. You got a guy who's about to file a complaint about you, and you're gonna assault him.
What are you doing? I'm going in to see your supervisor.
Are you?
Yeah, I am.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going in because you said I'm going to bash my face.
Well, I guess that's what happened. Dude, it looked like he gripped his fucking face. What the fuck? Dude, what a meathead, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going in because you said I'm going to bash my face.
And then he noticed, dude, and as soon as he noticed that he was recording, that's when he started attacking him, because he's like, alright, I'm going to destroy your phone, and thus you won't be able to, like, have an ability to, like, say anything, or, like, prove yourself. I'm trying to say, yeah, he was basically holding his head. It's like, yeah, dude, it's like, yeah, because you said you were going to bash my face in. It's like, well, I'm going to bash your face in! Jesus Christ. Make that two complaints now. God, Protector serve the shit out of you, I tell you what. Damn. It looked like it fucking followed him, too. Like, as soon as he parked there, he rolled up next to the fucking, next to the actual building, and straight up was just like, nah. Like, I mean, what the fuck, dude? Like, I think that cop straight up probably followed his ass. Fucking freak, dude. Yeah, protect and serve. Gotta make sure that, the most patient and most, stern-willed are out there on the field, walking the bay. Protecting all of us good citizens, tell you what. What the fuck is this? Parents breaking down kids' door in anger from not doing the dishes? Jesus fucking Christ, this looks like some nightmare shit. Oh my god. Is it worth it?
My house, Chase. You are ungrateful.
Do you have a hammer or a wrench?
Wrench.
What the fuck? Wait, hold on. I like how he was like, do you have a hammer or a wrench? He's like, wrench. Anyway, back to my motherfucking like, oh my god. Yeah, dude, they live in the Overlook Hotel. Here's Jenny.
You are ungrateful.
Do you have a hammer or a wrench?
Wrench.
I love that. Okay, I hate this, but I kind of love that. I kind of low-key love that, where she's like, wrench. Just pulls up a wrench out of nowhere. Okay. Fuck this crazy cunt. Holy shit, I feel bad for this kid.
Crazy. Look at this. Broke my door.
Crazy. Get out.
Oh my god, you just called your own mom crazy. I like she would stop to answer the question. Dude, for real. Mom look like an asshole till you learn Chase's third photo, never be a writer with no job. This most like the case. This most like Chase. I don't know if I believe that. This could be like some fucking, like 16-year-old or something, dude. I mean, I'm willing to give a benefit of the doubt. Because honestly, there have been some mamas and some parents in general who have been fucking psycho, and like, it doesn't really matter what age. Like, so... I just... I do love that random, like, wrench. Like, now the kid is like, is that a hammer or a wrench? He's like, oh, it's a wrench. Just in the middle of all that tirade, dude. Like, oh my god. I mean... Okay. Crazy girl. Here, let's see. Let's see what's going on in this one. Skinhead speak a fight with some MMA fighters. Is there like a round 2 Electric Boogaloo that happened? I'm assuming not with the Jewish UFC fighter guy, but wait, so like a round 2, like are they trying to like? Oh well, they're okay. They're Russians. All right, that makes sense. I like how he has to pull up his pants because he's such a fat fuck that his belt barely fits his ass. Oh shit! So I remember the gray shirt dude being one of the Nazis, and this guy is kind of cleaning his clock up a bit. Oh, he tapped. Nah, fuck him. Oh, after he tapped, all of his buddies start showing up. Fuck, bitch. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, dude! Guy in the red shirt clutched out of nowhere! Oh, fuck! Rewind! Rewind! Oh, shit! Dude, our boy in the red, out of nowhere, dude. Dude, our big fucking, you know, like, hey, guys, over here, you know, fucking, you know, about to walk up, trying to think he's gonna be, you know, some fucking, you know, chonk boy over there. Guy in the red shirt, he looks like he's trying to kind of play it cool there for a second, and then, boom! Get fucked, you Nazi little, little Nazi little faggot twit. Yeah, fuck it, I'll say I don't give a shit. Yeah, fucking kick his face in. Fuck him up. Oh shit, whoa, dude, he pulled a gun out. Oh, I just like didn't even notice that, whoa. Dude, wow, man, as soon as they, man, fuck Nazis, dude. This is why they need to be fucking quashed and fucking literally beaten back to the sewers where they belong. Because when push comes to shove, like, as soon as they realize they're getting beaten, this is what the fucking result that, you know, they end up going to. It's like, oh no, our asses are getting kicked. Quick, let's fucking shoot them. Like, fuck these pigs. Fuck these faggot Nazi pieces of scum. This is how they fucking act, and they ought to be fucking, you know, utterly wiped the fuck off of modern society. Remove them and take them back to the goddamn fucking sewers where they belong. Too much of a pussy to fucking shoot it too. Fucking coward. Dude! Fuck yeah! Gang stomp them! Yeah, see, that's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it. Never be afraid of these scum. That's right. Never be afraid even when they do pull the gun out. Just wait for them to take their guard down and then just jump them. That's how you fucking do it. Yeah, those Nazis fucked around and found out, didn't they? That's some good shit. What's up, bro? What are you barking about? Are you approving of the Nazi beatdowns? Because I do. And, you know, they happen to be fucking Russian Nazis, so, you know, honestly, let them be killed. Like, you know, send them off to Ukraine so they get shot in the face or fucking bombed by a fucking drone. You know, so, like, those are the people I have no qualms, you know, fucking being dying off in Ukraine. So, let them be cannon fodder. Seems like they'd be good, loyal dogs, you know, to fucking Putin now, wouldn't they? Or wouldn't they? Seems like they suck his cock every Sunday, at least. Fucking orcs. Man, what that big fucking beefcake in a tank top literally looked like a fucking white boy Shrek too. The most whitest version of Shrek you could find. Oh, and they're the master race. Pfft, give me a fucking break, dude. Bunch of pathetic fucking little cowards. Don't even know how to fucking fight. When they fucking get beaten their asses down by the public, they have to fucking pull a gun out, you know, when they feel scared. And then they let their guard down thinking, oh, they deterred everybody. But no, the right fucking wolf is going to just, you know, take a bite at your throat, and then the rest of them are going to jump like a bunch of rabid sharks. Because you're nothing but lambs. Fucking lambs are what Nazis are. Lambs. And they're just going to be for the slaughter. Like, you know, like, there'll be great mutton. Be great eating. It'd be good grub. Make a fucking feast out of that shit. Hey, Thanksgiving's coming around too. Stock up on the meat. Even more cursed Mount Rushmore. What do you think everyone's reaction if Mount Rushmore had this created with no explanation given? Like Bush, Obama, Trump, and Biden, I would honestly probably commit mass acts of intrusive thoughts all over that mountain. I'd probably set up as many explosive, fun, boom, gender reveal fireworks all over that place as much as possible, and see to its destruction. And specifically gender reveal fireworks, yes. Because apparently they have genuine destructive capabilities, like doing wildfires and shit. So, you know, apparently having a gender reveal party there might actually do something. It might actually cause enough destruction to destroy the mountain itself, so who knows. Hasn't done that yet, so, hey. You know, I'm actually kind of surprised there hasn't been a meme yet this summer. Like, if it was like a good, like, 2 or 3 years where it was like every summer there was like insane fucking gender reveal party stories like every other week. And also, why the fuck is that even a thing in the first place? I mean, you know, like, obviously I feel like, you know, more, you know, like, normativity towards, like, you know, queer acceptance, stuff like that, including, you know, trans folk and shit. I feel like the whole gender reveal thing is just starting to really die off now, I think, finally. But, oh my god, dude, like, weird fucking, like, upper middle class weirdos that, you know, partake in this shit. Well, I guess not just them either, but, like, just fucking weirdos that partake in that shit, man. Just have the reveal of, like, hey, we found out our baby's, you know, like, alive. I got a heartbeat now, yay. Like, you know, do something like that or something. I don't fucking know. I mean, it's like, and I'm not even against the idea of having a little, like, you know, party or whatever the fuck, you know, or some shit. I mean, you know, you do you, have fun with it. But, like, gender reveal party, though, like, cut that shit out. That's where I'm drawing the line. Do whatever, like, little baby party you want before your baby. Like, you know, I don't care. Just not gender reveal one. Besides, you ain't gonna fucking, like, understand, like, you ain't gonna know what your kid's gender is, like, because honestly, it should just be, like, biological sex reveal party. Like, because realistically, that's honestly what it is. It's not a gender reveal, it's a sex reveal party. Like, I mean, you know, because at the end of the day, you don't fundamentally know if, like, you know, that kid's gonna totally be, you know, gendered as a boy or girl, depending on what their gender or sex is. And also, there's intersex, too. Like, sometimes, you know, during development, sometimes, you know, a little bit of both happens. You know, that shit happens, so what about that? Oh, we don't do sex reveal for that shit. It's just so dumb. A gender reveal doom laser. Dude, that's what's next. I'll gender reveal doom laser everything, you know, everything, dude, with that bitch. Starting with this Mount Rushmore. More on Dumbo going at it. What's going on here? Battle of the Losers. No live. Brian Taylor Cole. Marjorie Taylor Greene and Carrie Lake are reportedly in an intense death race to be Trump's VP. Both of them as potential choices. Oh, God! Well, that was not exactly... The fucking white albino demonic yeti and the fucking meth-addled crack psycho bitch from hell. Wow, great. Nice. Very traumatizing. It's going to get worse as technology evolves. So how are we going to reveal the gender? Frosting? No. If it's a girl, it's going to... I have this mini black hole. What? And if it's a boy, I'll smash this vase containing an outer god from the interdimensional Terrorvortex. And it would do everything to conquer all of our universe and galaxy. Stop what you're doing, please. But I already have everything organized. I even got my grandmother to show up, and she was desperately really wanting me to have this done just for her. Okay? It's too late. It's already been set in stone. Besides, I've already completed half the ritual to let out the outer demon Terrorvortex god, okay? I just have to complete the rest of the ritual after, smash. But first, the reveal has to happen, okay? It's a long-term ritualistic process, alright? It's long-term. There's a few stages to it. And I've already completed, like, 2 of them. I'm sorry. I didn't realize what I was doing until it was too late. Now I must complete it, or else I will be sucked into that vortex myself. And I'll be in eternal damnation and torture. And I don't want that. I just want what's good for my child. Even Zukov agrees. This is why you don't have kids. See, you don't have to worry about any of that shit. Don't have to worry about, like, Alicia, Terrorvortex, interdimensional demon gods. Don't have to worry about, like, unleashing, like, hell lasers upon Earth. Or just the Jewish space lasers, whatever the fuck. Just the space lasers. I mean, depending on the day and your mood, you can say they're the Chinese space lasers, or demonic hell lasers, or Jewish space lasers. I mean, at the end of the day, the fact that they're space lasers is what matters. I just fucking love that that's just now a thing. That people just, I guess some of these conservative fucking psychos have just accepted. Like, yeah, there's, like, space lasers, yeah. Like, I mean, you would think at the very minimal, like, I honestly want to legitimately, like, talk to a conservative that actually believes this, and I want them to break it down and be like, okay, now, let's just forget the idea, like, and this is how I'll go with it. This is how I would start with this shit. This is how I'll start out my, premise of this. I'll be like, okay, so I'm just going to take the granted idea that these space lasers are a thing. I'm not going to, let's just forget the idea that there might be Chinese, Jewish, whatever the fuck, who cares? Let's just say that they are a thing. Now, how did that shit start? Like, was it during a space race? Which obviously they're probably going to say yes. And if so, where did that start? They'll just say you're Jewish. Well, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and just try to say, where did it start? Where did the first weapon begin? Where did we, like, start seeing the first, uses of the, like, I want to honestly, genuinely try to, like, see and break down if there's actual, like, a root to this, or is it just like, oh, yeah, space laser. Like, because I guarantee you it's the latter, but it would be so fun to just, like, poke a hole and just, like, see them try to, like, entertain that idea genuinely in their head for a little bit. Like, I mean, honestly, it would be pretty interesting to see what they say. Because, I don't know, I'm going to try to put myself in their perspective for a second. Like, alright, let me put myself in the mind of, like, someone who thinks Jewish space lasers are a thing. My guess would be, if I were to say that they're real, which obviously, they're not, but, I'm mainly saying that for YouTube's sake, but, like, it would be during, like, the Cold War, because I know, like, especially during the whole Star Wars program that Reagan wanted to do, I would tie it to that. Like, I already know that right off the bat, and I would tie it to, like, you know, the idea of the U.S. wanting to having, like, you know, military capabilities in space, and how that is still contemporary now, currently happening, you know, to an extent. Like, I mean, you know, so I could potentially see a way of it being tied in. You know, but I want to see if these fucking dumbasses can do it. Like, do they actually have enough neurons to, you know, put those fucking pieces together? Because I can. I mean, if I want to be a grifty fuck, I mean, I could, oh my god, I could make bank off of it. Like, I mean, because I can, you know, be like the Machiavellian, like, oh, you know, it's just like make you think a little extra outside the box, you know, put perspectives and different little things that they might not necessarily think about that will be interwoven into the whole scheme. And also, I can make fucking bank if I want to be a grifter, but it's like, ugh. I have a soul. I have a, you know, like, empathy. I have a thing called humanity in me, and I don't want to betray my fellow man, so. Even if I really am tempted sometimes. But, I mean, it's just like, because it really isn't that hard to potentially, like, try to break that shit down, but, I mean, when it comes to a lot of these, like, cultist, fucking right-wing weirdo nutballs, like, holy shit, like, I mean, they just don't have, it's just not how it used to be, because I used to delve into this conspiracy shit a lot of times. Not because I believed in any of it, but because I just thought it was funny, and I thought it was entertaining and shit like that. And, you know, like, and it just ain't the same, because back then, at least there was, like, an attempt to try to justify their reasoning and try to, like, you know, go back to the past and be like, oh, here's times where it might have happened before as well, and blah, 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 blah. But now, they just don't. And it's just like, it just sucks. It's kind of sad. Like, conspiracies aren't what they used to. I'm just not as enthralled with it anymore. Now they're just, like, fun to make fun of. Which is nice. I made fun of them back then just as much as I do now, but that's pretty much all I can really do with it now. It's like, it's not even fun to try to entertain or, like, have a back and forth, you know, to an extent. Even if, obviously, it's not in genuine merit. The stupidest meme, probably satire Halloween. What the fuck? Halloween of 2022. Do you have non-binary treats? Gluten-free Antifa caramel? Nice. Pronoun candy, please. Bisexual Biden chocolate? Whoa, that sounds a little corn poppy, you know what I'm saying? They really can't not make Bernie awesome, can they? President, married to me! If you're not gay, too bad. I am your husband, and we are in love. Fucking true! Fuck yeah, dude. When Bernie is president, everyone will be married to our Chancellor Commissar, God leader, fucking Bernie, dude. Fuck yes. And honestly, why did it make him look like such an anime protagonist? Like, it looks like such an anime protagonist. Like, oh my god, I fucking love this. This is awesome. I know, dude. Holy shit. Manga Bernie, dude. Bernie in manga form. I love it. Dude, that's fucking dope. That's just fucking dope, dude. I like it. Here. You want to see some funny, rich, bougie fucking morons, you know, be stranded at Burning Man? We've reacted to some of this already, but you know what? Let's do some more. Oh, fuck you, YouTube. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to do this for a second. It's gonna be weird. Oh, no, it's weird for a second. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's weird for a minute. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. That should probably resolve it. Okay,
we're gonna talk about Burning Man.
Man, tens of thousands of people trapped at the event in Nevada over the weekend, told to shelter in place. Rain flooding the roads and blocking the exits. Chief National Correspondent Matt
I love how they're so mudded in. So good.
With the latest. Good morning, Matt.
Hey, good morning, Michael. Not only
critical workers only. Hold on. I was just hold on. I was reading that. Hold up.
Blocking the exits. Chief National Correspondent Matt Gutler is in Wadsworth, Nevada.
Burning Man closed. Critical workers only. Like, what does that mean? Like, it's like, you know, like, the only people that are at Burning Man are the critical workers that are trying to make sure that this place is safe and, you know, handled accordingly to be cleaned up.
Good morning, Michael. Not only were they told to shelter in place, they were told to conserve food, water, and fuel. Typically ahead of Burning Man, the concern is excessive heat or sandstorms. This time it was thunderstorms, and the situation got so muddy and possibly so dire that the White House said it had to brief President Biden.
That's how you know.
What? Dude, Biden was briefed on the Burning Man mud flood fiasco? Oh my god. I'm calling it that, by the way. That's what I'm calling it. The Burning Man mud flood fiasco. That's what I'm calling this now. Like, I mean, dude, like, bruh, are you fucking kidding me? Like, the president was briefed on this. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. Dude, if I, like, hypothetically, if I was president at this moment when that happened and I was briefed, I'd be like, why in the fuck do I care? A bunch of bougie dumbasses decided to, like, get stuck and mudded up in a dry riverbed? Well, they're idiots. Whatever. Like, I hope they, you know, are okay, but whatever. Let them figure it out. There's other issues to address. I mean, my god, I would actually get mad because I was briefed on that. I would actually be pissed. I'd be like, why in the fuck are you telling me that? I don't care. Like, don't tell me this. I'm the fucking president here. Like, do you think that information gives a shit to me? Like, I know about it from the news. That's all I give a shit about. But like, oh, wow, that's crazy.
Situation is dire. They sent the sexy war correspondent with the perfect hairline out there. He's like, guys, you don't understand. The situation is dire on the ground. Tech bros are dying left and right.
Tech bros have to hike their way 5 miles to the side of the road where they park their car. You know, it's just like their bike got, you know, mudded in. So now they had to walk in slippery mud for like a good, like, 3 or 4 miles. I thought I'd explain to a group of adults how a joke's supposed to work. You see, every joke has to play off some kernel of truth. Instead of gender-neutral candy, the better joke would be, don't worry, here's your soy bars. Yeah, or like, you know, your estrogen, you know, candies or something. Like, or your estrogen gummies. Like, I mean, that would have worked. You know, it's like, can I have my estrogen gummies, my soy bars, you know, like my woke bars, you know, and shit like that. My woke M's, my woke and wokes, or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Like, I mean, dude, that could have worked way better as a joke. You're right. From the joke from earlier, it's like, dude, that Halloween joke was fucking pathetic. I mean, dude, you're right. I mean, it kind of validates my point. It's like, you know, honestly, if any genuine lefty wanted to be a grifter just to make a bunch of random money for whatever reason, they can do it way better than any right-wing fuck, you know, ever could, honestly. Like, I mean, because it ain't that hard. I mean, yeah, it's like your lemming base is easily amused over the smallest thing, but you know what? Like, that doesn't mean you should put some fucking effort in entertainment and in amusement to even where people like me might every now and then get like a little, you know, at least I can see the amusement out of it a little bit, even if it's a little stupid or whatever. It'd be like me saying, hey, why did the chick cross the road? He used a flamethrower. Like, what? It's still equivalent of waving keys in front of a toddler. Yeah, no shit. In fact, I actually have keys over here, I think. Where'd they go? Yeah, here they are.
Thousands still stranded in this remote stretch of desert at Burning Man, the annual gathering in the Black Rock Desert.
Burning Man.
After a summer storm turned the week-long festival.
This is what happens when you stop using an attack helicopter joke. At least that one, you know, was funny for maybe like 2 seconds. At least that one, you know, could be done somewhat cleverly, like. I mean, there were at least moments every now and then where a conservative might have a clever one occasionally. But as the meme and that joke went longer and longer and longer, the less and less it happened. And the more it got beaten down and the more it got stupider. Like, it's at the point where, like, it's basically like a meta joke in itself. Like, the fact that someone would make the joke is, in fact, a joke. Like, I mean, you know, so it's almost like ascended, like its own like joke in a way, and not because the right made it some good joke. It's because they've beaten it down so much that them making the joke is the joke itself. Like, I mean, it's like the actual joke of the joke has like ascended into a different element where it's the person making the joke. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. It made sense to me. If it didn't, then fuck you. I don't know how to help you. You get what I mean, though. It's just like, just the fact that someone making the joke is the joke.
On Friday, parts of the desert got 2 to 3 months worth of rain in a matter of hours.
Many hours of rain.
Shutting down the road in and out. Festival goers told to shelter in place after major flooding cut off the festival's sole gateway for most motorists.
Oh my god, look at this rich bougie fuck with his F-250 and his like absurd rent of RV, dude.
Emergency crews. One person reported to have died. The Pershing County Sheriff's Office is...
I like how that has been said so many fucking times, but nothing has been detailed about that. It's like, yeah, someone died here, but no one cares. Like, no one gives a fuck. Like, I've heard that so many times from so many news reports and videos about this, and no one gives a shit. Like, it's just like a random little side comment. And it's like, yeah, someone died. Was it a murder? Suicide? Accidental? Who cares? Someone died. Whatever. Like, what the fuck?
It occurred during this rain.
The only reason why they had to brief Biden is because Burning Man is full of pundits and lobbyists and other miscellaneous terrible people. Kaya! Yeah, guys.
I was about to say Zukov because he's making noise too. Like, damn.
Burning Man had Neil Kutyal, okay? If that name is familiar for you, if that name is
Neil who?
Familiar to you, that is because you are either following me.
Oh my god, who the fuck is this weirdo? What is he wearing? What? Hold on, what is this? What is that thing? What is this thing? What is that? The fuck is he wearing? What is this? Who is this? Work hard to successfully defend slavery, pray hard in the mud at Burning Man. Who is this guy? Wait, defend it. Oh, wait, was he the guy that is like the dude at Nestle or something? Is this like the Nestle dude? Wait, you found Harley's doppelganger? Hold on. Here, we'll pull it up real quick. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Well, hell no to that, but hell yeah to this guy. Dude, that is legit. I mean, I don't know why, but why not? Is, you know, I guess it's his answer. And fuck yeah.
Or have, you know, and knew my, or saw that I posted about it. It said, work hard to successfully defend child slavery, play hard in the mud at Burning Man. That's right.
I just want to say something.
Wait, what the... Wasn't there another...
Fucking pronouns! It's that guy. Oh shit, he just popped up for a second.
Play hard in the mud at Burning Man. That's right.
I just want to say something.
Wait.
He just pops up out of nowhere, this guy. The fucking pronouns, dude.
Wasn't there another photo in this? Oh, here it is.
Dude, like, he literally argued with NPC, and honestly, it was kind of hilarious. I don't think we... I don't think it... I got a chance to see it, but... Like, the dude legit was like... It's like, this disease is infected everywhere! You know, just the fact that there's, like, you know, I guess a character that is a clone of a male character, but the clone is a female character. So, thus, the clone is technically a trans character of the original person. I don't know. Who cares? Whatever. You know, it's a futuristic space game. Who cares? Like, and the dude freaked the fuck out over that. And at one point, the NPC's like, oh, nerves hit you, huh? You know, I think, or something like that. It's like, oh, are the nerves hitting you? You know, while he had his rant, and then he paused for a second, and then, like, literally, like clockwork, a second or two after he paused, it's like, oh, nerves hitting you, huh? And he's like, oh, shut the fuck up! Like, it was literally, like, it's like that character was listening to him, and it's like, oh, I guess the nerves of me existing got you, huh? And he just, like, freaked the fuck out over it. It was just like, dude, holy shit. This guy's actually arguing with an NPC randomly. Oh my god. And he looks like such a fucking egg. So Don fucked up. His idea was it to erect a 9/11 monument in a public looking like this. Oh, I remember this. No, I know what this is. I've seen this before, because the whole idea is that this is supposed to be like the firefighter helmet on, I guess a rock, but obviously it literally looks like a dick. It looks like a really weird, fatty, celluloid, heavily induced dick. I mean, you know, so it's just like, oops. I mean, you know, like, they could have just had, like, you know, like, a firefighter's, like, you know, bust, you know, like, their head, or, like, you know, maybe one doing, like, some shit like this or something like that, with, like, doing, like, the knee or something. I don't fucking know. They could have done something a little better.
An anti-Trump attorney asked the Supreme Court to let companies off the hook for child slavery. Neil
Cattell.
Legal theory on behalf of Nestle and Cargill might be too extreme even for this ultra-conservative court.
And this dude's also, like, I guess an anti-Trump dude. Which, by the way, that just shows that just because somebody's anti-Trump doesn't mean fucking anything. Because, like, this guy literally is defending fucking child slavery. Which, by the way, by proxy, he's just defending slavery, period. I mean, because honestly, realistically, what's the difference? Oh, a child or an adult? Oh, wow. Well, hey, guess what? Slavery's still bad! So, yeah, anyway. But it's like, this motherfucker's defending that shit. But, oh, Trump's existence and him being who he is, I guess, is too far. But child slavery is okay. It's like, being anti-Trump means fucking nothing to me. Like, when it comes to shit like this. Like, I mean, when it comes to our fucking liberal paradigm and the status quo and shit, just because some sort, like, of a official or, like, some, you know, established fuckwit, you know, or, you know, some liberal bitch, you know, happens to fucking, like, be anti-Trump or some shit, or even some conservative-leaning fuckwad, you know, happens to be anti-Trump, that doesn't mean shit, because guess what? They will defend things like child slavery and shit when push comes to shove, when it comes to their fucking profits, and when it comes to their fucking, you know, capital and their shit. They don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, Trump would defend this shit too, by the way, just saying. That's why I don't mean anything. It's all superficial shit. Fucking parasites.
Guess what? It wasn't, okay? It wasn't. But my boy there was at Burning Man. Leon says
This guy thinks child slavery is okay. He wants your children to be slaves. He wants you to be a slave, basically. He wants child slaves to make his chocolate so he can make more money and profit, you know, off of that, because he's a parasite. And look at his stupid fucking hat that he's wearing. Oh my god, I would... I want to...
Saw you from across the playa.
These are the people that exist that fuck us, dude. And, like, look at this weird smug, like, oh, aren't I cool, kitty? Like, you know, like, aren't I with the kids and hip you? Like, oh my... Dude, like, look how they fucking rub this shit in while they fuck all of us. It's just like, oh my god, this is why I fucking hate Burning Man. If I could literally do the whole Jewish space slaver from orbit and just erase that shit, oh my god, it would be glorious. And I would absolutely let it happen.
Cute. Want to drop peyote and talk corporate law? If I see this,
Hey, want to drop some peyote and ayahuasca, talk about law and how child slavery is okay, and then fucking a nice orgy fest at Burning Man? Yeah, I do too. Fuck you, you motherfucker.
That's right. Satanic pedophile stuff is real. Look at this. Look at this fit, bro. He even has the...
Look at this.
Fucking that guy's in the propeller starts spinning. No, I'm gonna call the FBI on this guy so we can go to prison for drug possession or something. First of all...
Oh, dude, he would just bribe the cops and the FBI and he would get away with, like, a settlement or something. And that wouldn't happen.
Going to prison for drug possession or something. Okay, let's be
I wish.
Real. You think a Supreme Court lawyer is going to prison? What are you, crazy? He looks like Benny Johnson Lamont. No, it's great. You know, who's who, a real who's who.
An event adding the family has been notified. Authorities now investigating. People stuck in the deep clay. The founder of Bulletproof, Dave Asprey, seen duct taping his friend's shoes.
Looks like there may be rain.
How's duct tape gonna help anything?
Taking this video, yet another storm rolling in. Portable toilets out of service, temperatures dropping to the upper 40s at night. Parts of Nevada getting pummeled with rain over the past several days. Heavy flooding reported in Las Vegas.
Damn.
Every year, so-called burners build a temporary metropolis in the Nevada desert.
Oh my god, fuck media. Oh my god, fuck the local media so much. Oh my god, a local, like, you know, a temporary metropolis. This is not a metropolis. This is like a LARPer homeless fest. Like, this is like a rich man's bougie wannabe homeless fest is what the fuck it is. Like, what do you think? What? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. How much you want to bet that fucking local news reporter probably has like 2 or 3 friends that went to this shit? And that's why he's all having a nice little, like, oh, it's like, fuck.
RVs, but thousands also in tents. This year, camps typically decorated with art, now
Okay, that little boat thing looked kind of cool.
walled with concrete thick mud.
I hate this.
Concrete thick mud. Get the fuck out of here. Over dramatic as fuck. Oh my god, it's like, come to Oregon, bitch. Like, you haven't seen rain, and you haven't seen muddy fucking, muck, unless, you've been in some fucking, watersheds walking through some muddy shit around here. Oh, hell no. I don't want to hear about that bullshit, I tell you what. Oh, and I ain't got nothing to fucking bitch about until I've been out in the Everglades or out in the marshes down south. Like, I tell you what, like, places out, like, even if places in, like, fucking Montana, like, there could be, some hard rains and shit where, like, some places could be mudded and literally become floodplains. That's why, well, floodplains is a term. Because you have, like, these dry plains when, these big storms come through, will become floodplains, and there'll be a lot of marshy wetlands, that will be there for a while and shit. Like, that happens. And I've been in plenty of places out in Montana, Texas, has these things, like, it's all over the place in this country, for fuck's sake. And the idea that, like, oh my god, it's all gonna become, it's like, get over it. Man, these little IT rich bourgeois fucking tech bros do not know anything about what nature is. And yet they want to, like, LARP at their little Patagonia, little sweatshirts, and their fucking, like, stupid little Columbia sports beanies and shit. It's like, fuck off.
This is a way for them to LARP as, like, a communal society in a relatively controlled environment. But, like, these aren't poor people engaging in escapism. These are quite literally the people that have the power to make all society Burning Man, right? Like, if they wanted to, technically.
So, yeah. There. Got a stancy thing. Is this Binksy? Little Binks gender reveal party. Oh, it's a gender reveal thing.
Gone wrong.
Same. Really? What about you?
Gender reveal party.
You're kidding
Almost
me.
everyone is in here for a gender reveal party.
How is that possible?
Well, I caused a fairly large disaster with mine. Pretty significant forest fire. We burned down the forest and several homes, and there were many casualties. We shot a
And also, I was going to be planning on going to Burning Man, but unfortunately, because of my gender reveal party, I'm unfortunately unable to have my child be given birth while I'm high on ayahuasca, in the middle of a Burning Man orgy, and that's going to be unfortunate for my child.
up into the sky, hit an airplane, killing everyone on board.
Jesus.
We used a glitter bomb in a high traffic area that ended up being more like a real bomb with domestic terrorism. Yeah, they thought it was the Taliban. I just can't believe that gender reveal parties could cause this much destruction.
Well, what are you in for?
Vehicular manslaughter.
Oh.
Were you driving to a gender reveal party?
No.
Were you driving back from a gender reveal party?
No,
I was just texting and driving and I hit someone. Were you texting about a gender reveal party?
No.
The one person who's the odd one out.
It's not just Neil Katyal, Supreme Court
Oh my god, dude, Saints of Pretends is too fucking good, dude.
attorney and defender of child slavery. It's, yeah, like me, exactly. People who control all levers of power in society, like Twitch streamer Hassan Hassanabi Piker. Jeff Bezos has been going to Burning Man since like 1998 or something. But instead...
Hey, honestly, knowing that a lot of these fucking, rich elite fucks go to this thing, I guess including Bezos, dude, what? Okay, maybe should I even say things like this? I'm just saying, what's stopping, some radicals, you know what I'm saying? From just, organize a way to, interweave themselves in, you know what I'm saying? And kind of slowly but surely, in the weird Molly fuck fest that's going on at, Burning Man with the weird rich fucks, you know, they just, you know, like, you know, just look at very particular ones. They're like, all right, that's the base. All right, that's bases right there. All right, you go ahead and cool. All right, yeah, that's that guy. Yeah. Okay, good. You know, you just got like the whole team. You know, just send them off. You know, like some Agent 47 shit. I mean, it's like, you know, maybe the waters were being tested. Maybe that's the one death, dude. Oh shit, dude. And you know what? Because no one even gave a fuck about the one death, you know, that happened so far. And, you know, they think it was just based off the rain event, and no one just seemed to give a fuck. Oh, dude. Oh, shit, they're testing the waters. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. X-Files. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Lessons, good lessons from that, and being like, why do we stop harming people with our business practices and ensuring that society works in the way that churns as favorable profit margins as possible for the very people at the tippy top. They look at that and they're like, this is anarcho-capitalism. It's an anarcho-capitalist dystopia, and it's good, and I will not reflect on what I'm experiencing here.
Wires
looks fucking awesome.
Sludge, many trudging through the sticky mud barefoot.
I hope they get fucking trench foot.
Sitting out over the clay on Sunday, organizers urging folks to be patient and telling them to conserve your food, water, and fuel.
Crimson King, dude.
Here's the proof of life update. I am alive.
And you peek on.
I'm alive, and I look fucked up because I had too much Molly and I fell asleep in the mud and had to try to find a way to clean myself off a little bit. And I think I have trench foot.
Here from Bend, Oregon.
Ah, Bend, Oregon, no! No. Okay, hey, y'all can keep her. I don't want her. Like, I don't live in Bend. I don't give a fuck. But I don't, like, as an Oregonian, I don't want her. Like, as a state, I don't want her here. Keep her the fuck out. Yeah, let her go live in Silicon Valley instead. Apparently, that's where she belongs anyway.
So they shut the water down. I'm walking around helping pull power cables out of the ground.
The only way out, trudging 5 miles in mud to a paved road. Celebrity DJ Diplo sharing these posts showing him and comedian Chris Rock making the journey before hitching a ride.
I say as Marjorie Taylor Greene, you got this bitch. Hey, I have Renee Gonzalez. I also have Lori DeRamer, or whatever the fuck her name is, a fucking crazy, like, Trump-loving psycho bitch who's basically my own version, who is also in my district, who's also my own version of that fucking crazy bitch. Just a lot more quiet about it. Like, hey, Oregon's got his problems and has his right-wing fucking psychopaths too, okay? Like, I mean, don't think you're, you know, like, just like, hey, we're bad over here. It's like, hey, guess what? We are too. We're just like, you know, somehow not highlighted with any of that because we're like the Antifa bastion, like leftist communist, like HQ of America or something apparently. So, you know, like that never ever gets mentioned. And when it does, it's like, well, finally there's someone there taking charge, but then they forget about that, you know, ever being a thing, and then they, you know, talk about how they want to glass the state of Oregon again. So it's like, I mean, you know, they will mention it for maybe like 2 seconds, and then they'll forget about it because they're like, oh yeah, Antifa headquarters of Commie America over there.
Why would anybody live like this? Bro, what do you mean? If you literally are... Brother, if you're Jeff Bezos, why wouldn't you just, like, slum it up a little bit for a week and do, like, a ton of drugs and, like, fly in lobsters from Maine specifically and, like, fly in models from all around the world and you can, like, them in your...
For free, too.
...insane RV only to fuck off after a week of just, like, doing drugs nonstop with, like, a bunch of...
I mean, honestly, this is basically, like, the Bushi version. Like, you know how, like, you know, you get, like, you know, the one time, you know, that, you know, as someone, like, you know, like me, like a work-class guy that might have, like, some escapism, go to, like, a block party or, like, a house show or something like that that's going on all day or something like that. This is, like, the rich, LARPy, bougie version of that. Like, I mean, pretty much. Or it's like, oh, you know, you might, you know, have some shrooms or, you know, some stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. You know, got a bunch of music, got a bunch of cool, eccentric, you know, artsy people. Or like a con, like an anime con or a wizard con or whatever the fuck, right? It's like basically the rich, bougie, like LARP version of that, where they like, you know, be like, oh, this is how the poor people do it, guys. Oh, you know, let's do a bunch of drugs and pretend to be poor for like a week. It's like the rich man's version of that shit. And it's just so fucking detached, you know, from like whatever they proclaim they're supposed to be about, like, which honestly, the premise in itself, like, you know, free expression, self-reliance, stuff like that, like, you know, somewhat of an anti-capitalist messaging. It's like, yeah, I'm actually, yeah, I vibe at that shit. Like, I mean, and honestly, if they're, you know, Burning Man was genuinely that, I think it'd be kind of cool. But it's basically just like a little LARPy poverty fucking, you know, resort week, you know, for a bunch of like drugged out fucking billionaire tech bro fuckwits, you know, to just like LARP as poor people for like a week in the middle of a desert for some dumbass reason. So it's just like, I mean, that's what it is. And as far as I'm concerned, it's pretty much always been like that.
Fucking freak celebrities. That's the thing. It's just like, for these guys, it's basically like a libertarian dystopia for a week where it's like drugs, sex, alcohol, whatever the fuck you want, a couple art pieces to look at.
Whoa. Dude, that road right over here, that road hasn't really changed much. In fact, it kind of looks like some buildings might have been the same. Yeah, I think so. Some of these buildings are still the same. Yeah. This building right here, that one, pretty sure it's the same as the one over here. Pretty sure that's the same one. It's just been, you know, it's just been changed up a little bit, but it's relatively the same. Oh, dude. And this right here is the same, for the most part. I mean, they don't have that cool little, like, yeah. Yeah, they kind of have like a little freeway. There is like a little bit of a change, you know, from right here. And there's a little bit. There's a little here and there. And obviously, you know, like the downtown area, you see these skyscrapers and the highway and stuff. Like, obviously, like everything way up there is different, you know, but there's a good chunk of that genuinely does not look like it's changed much at all. Outside of, like, you know, maybe some modernization here and there. That's pretty fucking cool.
Rich Man's Anime Expo, pretty much. He can do that wherever he wants to. Yeah, but not everywhere that he wants to is going to have a streamlined, organized event that a lot of other freaks are already going to. Hassan acting like he never went. Yeah, dude, I'm a burner every year. I went this year, too. I'm literally... What you guys don't understand is I'm currently at Burning Man.
Yeah, his studio setup is literally like a little RV. Like, he has this whole, like, yeah. This is what people don't realize. Like, Hassan has his, like, $1 million house, but he has, like, a big, gigantic RV that's set up, you know, right outside of his house, and that's where he goes streams. So, he's actually technically at Burning Man because he's in his RV at Burning Man instead. And he has a gigantic, like, internet, like, you know, Starlink fucking satellite thing set up so he can have, like, the, you know, the 4K, you know, streaming quality, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's got that shit figured out. I mean, people don't realize that. You know, like, you know, he might have the $1 million home, but he doesn't actually live in it. You know, like, he lives in the RV. See, that's what people don't realize. He actually is an RV guy.
Running human-made generators on rotor motors where people, my slaves, are currently biking on, specifically so that I have full power in my RV that I'm inside of that currently has the exact set of my house. Yeah. I'm there right now.
Temperatures warming today, the weather hopefully drying out. In the meantime,
Kaya is not CGI. I brought her too. Are you kidding me?
To share with fellow neighbors if they have enough.
Yeah, we ran out of food on the second day, and I just, you know, I gave her one of the. She just ate the slave.
Or take it.
Yeah, that's the one death that happened at Burning Man. That was like Kaya, you know, eating somebody for like the rest of the time at Burning Man, dude.
We
It was a sacrifice so Kyle can eat.
have food, we have provisions, we have shelter, so it's really just kind of a group effort to get through this until the roads dry up.
Organized.
I mean, like, if the whole idea is, like, self-reliance and blah, 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 and all this other shit, and now they got flooded in and they're all freaking out, it's kind of like a little bit of, like, humor and irony, isn't it? Where it's like they all boast about the self-reliance thing and this and that, and then they get flooded in by a thunderstorm, and they're all like, we're all stuck here, and all freaking out over it. It's like, man, like, what happened to that whole self-reliance ooh shit that you're all fucking boasting about, you fucking tech bro weirdos? What, you never been, you know, stuck in a mud flood before, you fucking nuts?
That they hope to be able to burn that sculpture of a man, which is where Burning Man gets its name. It's been postponed 2 nights in a row because of the weather. They also say that...
Wouldn't it make it better, technically?
Hope that this road opens.
Because, like, all the flames would help, like, potentially dry up the surrounding, at least immediate area.
And they're able to allow people to leave. Now, in a typical year, traffic here can be terrible, 12 hours long, but now there are concerns that it'll be catastrophic. Still, the weather seems to be holding, so folks are hoping they can get out of there as soon as possible.
Anyway, so, but, you know, Brace made some jokes, some memes about Burning Man, and those memes are now permanently things that people on the right believe. Love that they're still staying to burn the statue, like, just go home. Isn't it an emergency or something? Yeah, they have to.
Well, they have to, like, enforce the self-reliance ooh shit. Like, I think that's part of it. Like, if there's a bunch of these fucking weirdos that are actually kind of, like, sticking it out a little bit, you know, just so they can, like, you know, complete the whole thing or whatever the fuck, that's actually generally really pathetic. It's like, dude, just, like, take the L and just go home. It's like, I mean, my God. I mean, you know, sometimes, you know, you can't, you know, really totally account for weather. Do I feel like, you know, with a 10-day weather forecast, you should probably imagine that, like, oh, yeah, we might get flooded in, so maybe we should postpone it just a little bit so we can avoid that. But no, I guess they decide not to. They're dumbasses and decide to just get flooded in. I mean, and what the fuck did he think that was going to be the results? I mean, I'm honestly kind of, at this point, wondering what the fuck is about that death that happened. Like, I mean, is that just gonna be like, and it's just like forgotten about? Because, I mean, like I said, like, it's always, you know, just kind of glanced over. Like, notice how it's never been mentioned ever since it was glanced over by the whole news video thing? It has not been mentioned ever since then. It's just like, oh yeah, someone died. Anyway, like, it's just not mentioned. Like, which is a little weird, I think. You know what I mean? Like, that seems kind of like, what the fuck? You're like, wait, someone died there? That's unheard of, at least from what I understand. I don't think it's a common occurrence for someone to just die there. So, like, that seems a little like, huh? But it's just glanced over. That seems a little weird. Like, I mean, because if it's like a bunch of, like, rich, like, tech bro fucking, like, lobbyist dickbags and shit, then chances are that dude is probably one of them. And, so why wouldn't it be, like, emphasized a little more? I mean, I'm assuming maybe it might be at some point, you know, just because I guess maybe people don't really have much details on it, but, like, that seems a little, like, you know, like a little bit of a priority to figure out, right? Like, someone died there. Like, that's kind of a big issue.
Man, they have to do it to him for the one time, you know? Yeah, the funny thing is environmental protests were trying to bar entry to Burning Man, and burners are paying the price of climate change. Yeah. Like, low-key, the Extinction Rebellion...
Oh. You want to know something crazy about that I found out? I think we saw, just before this whole Burning Man thing started and shit. So, obviously, like a week ago, about. But, I saw, you know, one of these, you know, climate protesting blockades. And one of the cops, you know, literally did a battering ram and just, like, creamed right through the fucking shit. And basically, alright, I'll get you food in a second. Here, in fact, I'll just give you a bunch of turkey right now. But, like, he, like, you know, this cop, like, you know, battering rammed their fucking little blockade and, you know, like, came out of his truck and pulled out with a fucking gun, you know, being like, you know, like, pointing at all of these protests, being like, getting on the fucking ground. and like it was being hyper aggressive with him. I found out that the reason why that happened is because one of those fucking like tech bro douchebag fuckwits, you know, decided to do you know, like a false charge or a false report by saying that one of those protesters, you know, was shooting, not saying they had a gun, but shooting at some of the cars, which obviously is not true. None of the protesters are armed with literally anything, let alone pepper spray, baton, or nothing. Like, they were not armed with anything, let alone a fucking gun. And, you know, that part of the police report, and when it was called in, was like, oh yeah, they have a gun. It's like, what? No, the fuck they don't. Like, none of them do. And, you know, and the idea of them shooting is insane. And that's that. And at least that's some part why the cop did that shit. You know, it was because, oh, they have a gun, so I'm just gonna, like, you know, cause more, you know, insane shit and escalate and pull my fucking gun out and have a justification potentially try to shoot somebody. Fucking insane.
Trying to help them, it seems. Saw a correspondent saying stuff like, we don't want to leave. Of course, she's from Fox News. Fox News reporter stuck at Burning Man says, stranded attendees are supporting each other. We're still finding fun. Oh.
Fox News reporters. Wait, there's a reporter. There's a Fox News reporter who's there. Like, yeah, I'm going to report on this, and I'm stuck here. We're all having fun, I guess, so.
God, they're still finding fun. Guys, they're still finding fun. Okay, it's cool.
It's all good, though. The vibes are still Gucci.
Burning Man is like 9 days, I think. Liz from TrueAnon had a great take on Brace's tweets. If you can't post fake news on the disinformation casino, literally called X.com, where are you supposed to do it? It's true. It's actually 100% true. This is what Twitter is intended for as a website, is to just, like, consistently spread misinformation. At least this time it's, like, against super wealthy people that are at Burning Man and stranded.
Thank you, Alex. I really appreciate it. Well, it's always what is the next thing, right?
I cannot believe that Marjorie. I mean, I can't believe it, actually. What was it?
Wait. I see InfoWars. And I hear Marjorie Taylor Greene. Oh my fucking God. She's all. No. Not only. No. Not only has she, like, called in on InfoWars before, she's actually a sit-in guest with Alex Jones in studio at InfoWars. Oh my fucking God. Like, why is this fucking evil demon bitch whore from hell, like, in Congress? Like, oh my God. Holy fucking shit. Can we not? Can we, like, you know, like, remove her from office? Can, like, the FBI or, like, the Secret Service? I don't know who would do it. I don't care. Like, can some motherfuckers with authority just, like, literally escort her out of her fucking congressional seat, be like, nah, you're gone, you're out, jail, done. Like, I mean, holy fuck. What's she gonna say? This is about the Burning Man. She has a fucking weird conspiratorial opinion about burning. Oh my fucking God. This is content. Yes, please. Inject it in my veins.
Writer, for a minute now, so.
And what we see from the left is any kind of movement that can capture the masses, get them wrapped up, so they put the emoji on they all get into the movement. We saw it happen with BLM. We saw it happen with COVID, mask, vaccine.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Okay, all right. She thinks the left has, like, co-opted, like, Burning Man or something, or Burning Man's a leftist movement. And, okay. And I guess the left is, you know, taking charge of all the moves like BLM.
The movement. We saw it happen with BLM. We saw it happen with COVID. Mask.
Math and vaccines. Dude, she said math. Math is, like, a part of, like, a leftist conspiracy to destroy America. Mathematics. Literal cavemen, like, understood mathematics. And this cunt is like, nah, the left is, you know, pushing this math on us, along with COVID, vaccines, BLM, Burning Man. oh my god, this actual evil demon, this fucking demon, oh my god, like, holy fucking shit. What the fuck? I honestly cannot even fucking believe that I honestly just heard that. Math. I could get the rest of the shit. I could get the old Bellams, the Kofi, the Blackfield. I could get that bullshit. Math? I mean, like 2 + 2 is 4? Like, cunt? That ain't like some leftist conspiracy, bitch. Like, are you insane? Well, yes, you are. Don't answer that. Like, oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. I don't even know how to even respond or, like, you know, outside of just what the fuck to that, dude. Math? Math. Like, bruh, just bruh.
We saw it happen with Ukraine. They tried it with monkey.
Is it Ukraine?
So we made fun of it and it failed. They're trying to bring COVID back, but I really believe the next thing is going to be this climate change crisis. They're going to create it into an...
Hey, guess what? The climate change crisis has already been a thing. It's been going on even before you were a goddamn egg, bitch.
See, and Alex, I want to talk about Burning Man for a minute. We are watching, you know, from a distance. There are...
Right, hold on. Look at my dog some food because he's an impatient little twat muffin. Like, I've been giving you a bunch of food with turkey, ham, and all sorts of other stuff, and here you are still being a little pissant. But you know what? I love you. So I prioritize you over anything else. Besides, March Potato Green is insane, and I want to take a break from it. I love you. Mwah. Bite, but boy. Anyway.
Like 73 or 75,000 people in Nevada.
And they're locked in there from floods. And I'm glad, I was going to raise that. They literally did a mock sacrifice and all this, and then it flooded with these tornadoes. And
whoa, wait, hold on. Whoa, is it just me, or is he actually full-on bald now? Like, he used to have, like, a little bit of hair going on, but nah, like, even on the sides, like, he still had, like, some shit going on. Like, dude, there's, like, nothing there anymore. Like, he's, like, full-on pure bald, outside of, like, you know, a little patch in the back. There's, like, a tiny patch in the back that eventually kind of morphs into whatever beard he's got going on. But beyond that, like, he's got nothing left. Dude, all that stress, like, removed whatever hair he had left, dude. Because he had, like, you know, like, a little fuzz and, like, you know, a little something going on. Like, it wasn't a full-fledged pure bald quite yet, but he just lost it all. Oh, my God. Maybe I'm just now realizing that, but it looks, like, exceptionally shiny. It looks exceptional there. Am I wrong? Like, he's had pretty decent hair for a while. Like, I mean, it was slowly going away, and then it got fuzzier and fuzzier and stuff like that. But now it's just full fucking gone. Like, just straight up, like, full on gone. Maybe I'm wrong, but I have a feeling, man, like, that isn't new. Or, you know, or this is new. Like, this isn't old.
It was, sorry, go ahead.
Well, you know, God has a way of making sure everyone knows who God is. I'll say that about that. But look.
I'll say that about that. I mean, what does that even mean, bitch? Oh, it's like God has a way of showing, you know, that he exists. It's like, oh yeah, a bunch of people are sacrificing a thing, I guess, or something. Which is not even what's going on. Like, they are using the whole idea is that from what I understand, I guess, the whole, like, effigy is supposed to, like, symbolize, like, the burning of, like, you know, I don't fucking know, like, you know, man's greedy desires or selfishness. I don't fucking know. I don't know or care. They have their weird symbology behind it. It's not like some sacrifice to some being or deity or anything like that. It's symbolic of, like, humanity or some shit. I don't fucking know. But, like, either way, it's not like some inherent religious thing. Spiritual, sure, but not religious or anything like that. And also, like, I mean, what's that have to do with fucking God, bitch? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Christians that go to this too. Sure, they're probably weird little hippy-dippy ones that you would hate, but guess what? They're still Christians, aren't they?
Talk about what is happening to these people. So there's 75,000 people in Nevada desert right now at this Burning Man. They're locked in. They're not allowed to leave. And they're basically...
because of climate change, because they got flooded in, like they normally would be allowed to leave if it was like, you know, the thunderstorm didn't happen when it did.
Being brainwashed that climate change...
Wait, the people at Burning Man are being brainwashed that climate change is... Wait, hold on. So... Oh my fucking God, I can't believe I'm trying... Okay, so... like, Burning Man's happening, so all these, like, you know, liberal leftists are getting together, these, like, Silicon Valley leftist Marxists are getting together, sacrificing an effigy to some deity of demonic power or some shit, I don't fucking know, probably, you know, a Jewish god, who fucking knows, because you're an anti-Semitic Nazi, Marjorie Taylor Greene, who, knowing you, like, and, because of that, God finds a way to show God is real, you know, I'll just say that, you know, put it that way, or whatever the fuck you said, by putting, like, you know, by doing the mud flood fiasco on their ass. And because of that, like, somehow that's gonna brainwash them into thinking that climate change is a thing. And I'm assuming they're gonna say that they're going to go out back into their, you know, back home, you know, into their, like, little towns and their little leftist little urban cities and blah, 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 and that Silicon Valley and all this other shit. You're gonna think that, and you're gonna say that, oh, this is how they're spreading climate change. Like, outside of, like, pretty much literally any other fucking form that you all try to fucking excuse it as when it comes to your stupid conspiracies. I mean, give me a fucking break, bro. Are you fucking serious? Like, is this really... I guarantee you, like, half of those fucking retarded morons that are at Burning Man don't even give a fuck about climate change. The other half probably do, but they probably have, like, some sort of, like, you know, you have to do it, you know, like, fucking virtue bullshit, like, you know, ooh-woo nonsense, where it's like, oh, it's not like the corporations or this and that, it's all of humanity. Every individual needs to, on their own, do something to do their part. You know, it's not the system or this and that. Like, it's probably like fucking weird ooh-woo dumbass fuck weirdos like that. Like, I mean, you know, or like, I mean, honestly. So it's like the idea that like they're going to be spreading this like propaganda via Burning Man because like they got flooded in and were trapped there. It's insane. Oh my God, Marjorie Taylor Greene is such a fucking unhinged psychopath. I don't even know why is she in office. Rip, do you have a... Not Rip. Jesus Christ, not Rip. Rose, do you have, like, an explanation of how she potentially could have gotten into your fucking, like, congressional, like, state seat? Like, because, bruh. Like, I mean, that's on you, man. That's something you have to answer, Rose. I don't have to answer that one. That's something you have to, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Drew? Drew Fred Durst.
That's awesome. Okay, the little brain approach to this is to think they have Ebola. Diplo created Ebola.
Fuck today. Don't 100% disagree with you on that one. Today was, at least for me, not terrible, but yeah.
Man in a laboratory and gave it to everybody by having sex with everyone's wives. Okay? The large-brained conspiratorial mind knows that that's fake. The real conspiracy is that they locked everyone there so that they would, all these like wealthy and powerful people would be duped into believing that climate change is real. Diplo DJ from a hot air balloon yesterday, but really they were...
Oh, shit, you're sick? I'm sorry. I hope you feel better, dude. I've been kind of getting over sickness the last, like, week, and this is, like, the one day where I now finally feel like I'm not really feeling sick.
Ebola from it, yeah.
Well, not really, like, sick, but recovering from it, basically.
Is the cause of all of it, the root of all evil, and it's going to destroy the earth, and they're feeling the panic and
the media is saying that. Oh, this is because you didn't know about climate change.
Yes, so what's going to happen, Alex, It's the same thing, same way they launch any kind of movement. After this is over in Burning Man and these 75,000 people disperse and they go back home, they're going to have these stories to tell.
So there's a VFX team doing the fake weather? No, it's Chinese weather balloons, which many of you simpletons think is tracking weather. Actually, Chinese weather balloons, it's in the name, it's changing the weather.
And how terrible it is, and how we have to do everything possible to...
See, that's like the extra level, to the conspiracy. See, like, Jews have the space lasers, and the Chinese got the weather balloons. See, that's what, some of these, like, right-wing weirdos, don't even understand totally 100%. It's like, cause some of them think that, like, Mao was somebody, the Chinese space lasers. Like, nah, that's not what happens. That's not how it works. See, they have to use their, big brain conspiracy brain. If they don't use their, big conspiracy brain, they don't actually, realize that shit. They're small brain. Tiny brains. Walnut brains. Pine nut brains. Just need time to feel better. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, that's how I kind of felt like a little bit. I mean, because at least when I got sick, it was kind of like a little mild cold. And it was after that volume punk block party that I went to on Saturday. Because I, quote, called in sick from work that day. But I ended up having like a little bit of a cold during my weekend, like after a day or two, because the cold had a little tiny incubation period. So by the time like, my basically, around this time last week, I was like, oh shit, I definitely got a cold. And then by like Thursday, I actually kind of got over it, but because I still kind of have remnants of it, it kind of at least helped enforce the idea that I was like, sick on Saturday. So at least given enough time, I'll eventually, show some of my friends and stuff like that, like at work, some of the bands I was checking out and shit like that. At least some of the band t-shirts, they don't actually have like the tour date, so to speak, when it comes to that. So there's only one shirt that I need to avoid wearing for a while because it does. And that's the Volume Block Party shirt itself, where it has like all the fucking bands and all that other shit. Temps 99. Ooh, yeah, it's kind of up there. Yeah, you probably got like a mild case of flu or like a mild cold or something like that. I think there's like a little cold going around, honestly. I mean, because I've noticed that, like, even some of my, like, some friends or, like, other coworkers I've been around, like, the last couple weeks have been kind of feeling a little under the weather, too. So, I think there just might be, like, a little cold going around, which is, shitty.
Climate change is caused by humans, and it's carbon. And it's the...
Wait, hold on. Did she just say humans?
Climate change, it's caused by humans, and it's...
It's caused by humans. Okay, it's like okay, she didn't say He-Mans. I thought she said He-Mans, like He-Man. I honestly thought she just said He-Man, bro. She just went like went humans.
And it's the amount of carbon that we put out. It's manufacturing. It's our gas and diesel engines.
Well, that's true, yes.
It's, agriculture. I mean, AOC wants to get rid of cattle. Even
Wait, what? I don't think AOC wants to get rid of cattle. What the fuck?
Too many humans putting out too much carbon. You're going to start hearing all this stuff, and this is going to build. And I believe this is the left's new lie they're going to put on the American people and try to get everyone behind and create it to where, remember AOC and the left and many others said that the earth is going to literally explode in a ball of fire. We're going to all die. It's going to be the end of the world.
Yeah, that's
What? What the fucking what? Literally has never happened.
What they said.
No one has ever said that ever.
That's how climate change works. Famously, that's what that's how they explain it. People are always saying the earth is going to be a ball of fire like tomorrow.
2030.
Yep, by 2030, dude. January 1st, 2020, the entire world will just magically, randomly out of nowhere be engulfed in a ball of flame.
Brainwashing people to believe.
That's what's going to happen.
I love that. Wonderful stuff. Laura Loomer is the one who believed in the Ebola, Ebola conspiracies. Well, if this is true, I guess we know what the next lockdown will be ahead of 2024. As I reported last year, the U.S. government allocated hundreds of millions of dollars for Ebola vaccines and Marburg PCR tests last year. Died suddenly, developing story. We are getting reports that there's been a confirmed Ebola outbreak on the ground.
Whoa.
Oh my God, the Died Suddenly documentary took Brace's fake text messages and posted it. Oh, they're so good. Oh, this is so good. She ate with his prediction. Somebody get this Mamacita to Del.
Oh shit. Okay. Hassan, your dog is making my dog go off, Hassan. Damn it. Dog, hey, Zukov, that is a dog that was barking hours ago early. Shut up! Hey! Would you shut the fuck up? Get over here. Asshole. Seriously? That's pretty much all. Not much else of that clip. I love the conspiratorial fuckery that happens with, like, you know, these weirdos that are like, especially with the Burning Man thing. Like, the Marjorie literally thinks that, like, there's a fucking conspiracy of, like, you know, people at Burning Man, like, spreading climate change because of the thunderstorm that happened where they all got flooded in. Like, I mean, are we fucking serious? The insanity. Like, aye. There's another fucking coup in Africa. Like, how many coups is Africa having today? Gabon? Military leader becomes head of state after ousting president. But I actually heard a little bit about this, and from my understanding, the president has literally been in charge forever and was the son of the president who was also in charge forever. So, I mean, maybe this guy might be not as bad. I will admit, dude, this guy's got some fucking drip. This guy's got fucking drip, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. He's got some drip. He might be kind of a shitbag, but I mean, maybe, I have no idea. But he's got the drip. Why don't we have, like, you know, some pizzazzy, like, you know, fancy shit like that? It's like, you know, crazy, like, you know, popping colors and shit. Like, I mean, come on. You gotta do some cool shit like that. I mean, if you're gonna have, like, some cool drip when it comes to, like, you know, a dress uniform like that, you gotta pop it the fuck off a little bit. I mean, just a little. I mean, it's like, come on now. Gotta pop that shit off. Let's see what other little things are going on for today. Because he was before checked out the tensor tantrum of the dude who's like, fucking prunes! You know, for Starfield. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we already did look at it, but I'm kind of curious, you know, check out his little commentary on it. Why not? Fuck it. Oh my god, dude, this guy.
Everything we love, all our emotions, all our fantasies, all our escapism, and you just can't help shovel your dumb f***ing crap ideology into everything, every single solitary thing.
Oh my god, okay, that was great. Holy shit, the intensity. Oh my god, this guy, man, dude, the intensity of this shit is honestly just fucking absurd, and I love it. I mean, like, apparently, from what I understand, like, the right wing, or, like, these weird, like, anti-woke fucking weirdos have, like, him playing it up. It's like, oh, actually, it was base, bruh. Like, him having a meltdown. Now, the left is actually having a meltdown over this, bruh. It's like, no, nah, that's not what's happening. This literally is not what's happening. I mean, we've seen that, though. I want to get to the whole, like, the gender, like, the whole trans clone shit. Because, I mean, we didn't see this. We didn't see that part.
Now, he seemingly chose to keep playing after the pronoun controversy, and he ended up encountering a trans NPC, which stands for non-playable character in the wild, and his reaction to that was predictably hilarious.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Which, this is the trans character, which is, which, by the way, for the context is, this is a clone of, you know, of a male person that existed, and this particular NPC is a clone of that, you know, character in the game. However, that this clone, instead of being a male, you know, like the original, you know, person, you know, that this clone is made from, they happen to be trans. And as far as I'm concerned, you know, considering that they are, you know, a trans woman, you know, she looks like a woman. She looks like a black woman that's got, like, you know, the what was it, like Cornwalls, I think they're called. I forgot what they're called, but you know, the type of dreads with the kind of guy roll back and shit. I mean, looks like a female black character, you know. So whatever, just happens to be trans. And also, if you notice, like, look at the thing right here. You're a clone of a man. How does that work? How's that work? Like, there's an actual dialogue option to question their gender identity. It's like, you're a clone of a man. How does that work if you're a woman? That's basically is what that dialogue is saying. So it gives you the option to challenge that. I mean, you know, you don't necessarily have to confirm their shit. I mean, obviously, it'll probably give you no choice anyway because of the game, but whatever. But it's still there. And this guy's freaking the fuck out because, like, you know, he happens to meet a trans character in the game. Like, dude, it's a futuristic sci-fi space world, dude. Well, space worlds. It's like in the galaxy. Like, you go to different fucking planets and shit. Talk of the Fallen Beer tonight. Hey, nice. Look at him. Oh my god. He's literally like actually getting red in the face doing this and like getting like internalized triggered more and more over the fact that this character being trans exists.
It's infected everywhere.
Nerves kicking in.
Oh,
The nerves kicking in. It's affected everywhere. It being, you know, like, queer normativity and, like, queer acceptance and normalization. Like, the idea that, you know, someone being trans exists. So the idea of, like, the LGBTQ existing is, you know, infected everywhere. And then, of course, right after that, this NPC, like clockwork, is like nerves kicking in.
The fuck? Infected everywhere.
Nerves kicking in.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, that's so fucking perfect. Hold on.
It's infected everywhere.
Nerves kicking in.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Arguing with an actual NPC, dude. Oh my god.
I double checked, and therapy is free on Turf Island, right? So I would highly...
This guy is a Brit, so yeah, him getting therapy and counseling is free, unlike in America, so that fuck is at least privileged enough to get that.
Urge this individual to take advantage of his country's universal healthcare system. We don't have that luxury in the United States, so he should unironically get some help. And I mean that earnestly. Like, actually seek therapy if you are this triggered by a trans person, because it's...
I mean, no shit. Dude, this guy freaked the fuck out over the fact that, like, pronouns and trans video game characters existed. I mean, it's like, oh my god, you know, God forbid if you found out about Baldur's Gate, or, like, any other fucking video game that gives you, like, you know, a free ability to, like, have character creation mode. Like, I mean, it's just so fucking ridiculous. And from my understand, like, when it comes to the character creation mode, when he initially had his, like, gender pronouns, we fucking freak out. Like, That was in the character creator mode where, like, if you have a preset of, like, hey, I want to have the male character or female character, the pronouns are already set, like, you know, like, if you have the male character, it's like he, him, and female character is he, her, or she, her. Like, so because of that, like, you could potentially go to the pronouns specifically and change that if you want to. However, you don't have to. Wait until they found out the Saints Row allowed you to make a furry character over a decade ago. I mean, no shit. And also, you want to know something crazy? Dude, the fucking game development company that made Saints Row went defunct, dude. We're going to get no more Saints Row games. I'm actually kind of sad.
Healthy, nor is it normal. But to be fair, gaming is not immune to controversies over cultural issues. Nearly 15 years ago, Rockstar released Grand Theft Auto, The Ballad of Gay Tony, and I personally remember the discourse at this time. In a 2009 post in the GTA forums, this user pointed out that the blatant homophobia was one of the first things that they noticed in response to the game's announcement, saying that it was sad people were willing to reject the game all because it had gay in the title and featured a gay character. Now in 2012, BioWare didn't just give players the option to be gay or lesbian in Mass Effect 3. They actually included a gay sex scene, which was very controversial at the time. I know because I remember. And this came after they actually removed a gay sex scene from Mass Effect 2 following criticism from Fox News. The controversy goes both ways because earlier this year...
I guess the one where, you know, they had the gay sex scene in Mass Effect 3 was maybe in some part might have been a fuck you to that.
Hogwarts Legacy came out, there was a lot of discourse about whether or not it was ethical to play that game, because if you purchase that game, are you supporting a transphobic bigot like J.K. Rowling? Now, the Ant-Man decided to see what this guy said about that controversy and juxtapose what he said then with what he's saying now about Starfield, and as you're going to see, there's some hypocrisy there.
I will not be berated, bullied, intimidated into not playing a game because you think it attacks you or goes against your ideology. Boo fucking who? Man up! Fucking...
Oh yeah, but fucking pronouns! Gender ambiguity! It's like, oh yeah, uh-huh. Oh yeah, man the fuck up, right?
Pronouns! Boo fucking who? Man up! Fucking gender ambiguity!
I, for one, am shocked that he'd be completely...
I mean, dude, that guy was unhinged, and, oh yeah, but about Hogwarts Legacy, it's like, oh yeah, man the fuck up, though. It's like, of course. You know, like, I think when I initially reacted to that clip, I was like, oh, how much do I bet this guy, you know, didn't freak the fuck out about any other game? Or if anything would tell you, man the fuck up. Well, hey, what do you know? What the fuck do you know? Go figure. Yeah, he's telling you, like, man the fuck up, I ain't gonna be berated into not playing a game, man. Fuck you, triggered little lib. You know, and then, like, fast forward Starfield. Gender pronouns, they're affecting everything with gender ambiguity. They're current day in us. It's like, Jesus Christ, you fucking unhinged nonce fucking psycho. Holy shit.
In here. But to be fair, he isn't the only snowflake to melt down over pronouns in Starfield, because Rumble content creator Nina Infinity tweeted about how she nearly refunded the game when it asked for her pronouns, and she was still considering it given how annoyed she was that they dared to ask. And on top of that, the Quartering chimed in to defend his fellow anti-SJW comrades, saying,
the quarter pounder and beef with extra beef. Left's always trying to gaslight people thinking that we're overreacting. Yeah, this guy right here is literally overreacting. And he looks like a literal fucking Wojak meme, dude. I mean, holy fuck. This isn't just the pronouns? Yeah, evidently it is, you fucking piece of shit. It's a slippery... Wait. What's that other little thing next to that check mark? Does Twitter, like, or whatever the fuck, like, does Twitter, like, give you, like, other shit now? Okay, whatever. Like, cult screaming is no big deal. Also thinks no big deal. Healthy young women mutilate their... okay, whatever. Oh my god.
Cultists screaming it's no big deal also think it's no big deal. Healthy young women mutilate their bodies for affirmation. Another transphobe supposedly concerned about mutilation. I wonder if he's ever questioned the ethics around circumcision or the literal genital mutilation of intersex babies. Something tells me...
Oh yeah, because that actually is a thing. Like, you know, like I actually was kind of referring to it from earlier. Like, there are people that can be born intersex, and actually, this is something that does happen with you know, boys that usually grow up that are technically intersex, where like there's essentially like a part, you know, when it comes to like the broader sex organ region, you know, when it comes to like especially around like, you know, it's connect and testicles stuff like that. Unfortunately, like oversized as they happen to be closer to one biological to the other, like this. Yeah, I just realized, like, I got like a wait, hold on, I have like a wait. Oh, it's like they're like a cell service thing. Because usually it's not that shitty. Like, what the fuck? Cell service thing. We'll do this real quick. Here. Circle. It's like someone rubbed Vaseline on the camera. Yeah, what the hell? Here, I'm gonna do this real quick. Hey, me, shut up. There we go. Okay. Mention that. Details if, you know, whatever I'm explaining isn't getting out there. Oof. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oof. Guess I'll I guess I'll just have to, like, you know, hang around here for a second and see. I don't see why in the fuck it would be all, like, acting up, though. Like, I mean, there shouldn't be any reason for it. I guess I'll just have to, like, you know, hang around here for a second and see. Okay, well, I just kind of pulled myself back up, and it seems like it's... See why in the fuck it would be all, like, acting... Okay, yeah, I just kind of pulled my stream back up, and it seems like it's there, but yeah, it's certainly... Yeah, like you described, it looks like someone rubbed Vaseline on my camera, they put a grocery bag over it. Yeah, it definitely looks fuckity. I don't know what the hell's up with that. That was weird. And obviously shitty. But like I said, I'll give it a little minute, and if it doesn't approve, then, well, I guess fuck you, internet. Guess we'll see. Bam, 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Here, let's see if there's been any improvements going on with this. I'll pull my thing back up just to make sure. Here, let's see if there's been any improvements going on with it. Okay, it looks like it's fixed up a little bit. I mean, it's still a little fickle-fuckity. Oh, hey, look, hey, I think my bars just finally came back. Yeah, it looks like... Okay, that was weird. Like, for a good, like, 5 to 10 minutes there or some shit. I don't know how long that was going on for, but, like, for a minute there, I had, like, literally a bar. And now it went back up to, you know, where it normally is. That was weird. I don't know if the cell tower had, like, a little maintenance thing where it turned off for a second or what, or I don't know. But, okay, well, I guess we're okay. So I think we should be able to be fine and play the video again. And before we totally get back into it, I think I'll take a piss and run. I probably should have done this while this little hiccup was going on, but, you know, whatever. I want to at least make sure it was okay. But, we'll get back to our thing here, though. Oh, look at you, little boy, you little Husky boy. Look at you. You sweet thing. Little goof. Look at you. Come on. Come on. Good ball. Look at you. Oh. Get you some water real quick. Go. Alrighty. Boop. Okay. Now that at least everything's all fixed and got him all fed and pissed off, and now we're all good. Back to the business.
He only talks about trans people and specifically wants to police their bodily autonomy. But to be fair, when he says that this represents a slippery slope, he's right. Representation leads to normalization, and that's a good thing. Trans people exist, and they also...
But you said slippery slope, though. Slippery slope equals bad. And if it's bad, then that means it's gonna be something that will be nefarious to society. Okay? Soon, you know, see, like you have, okay, people being married and shit, then people, you know, are gonna think they're trans or something like that, and the next thing you know, they're gonna start marrying fucking animals and shit. Like, I mean, what's next after that? Like, what, they're gonna start, you know, trying to think they could just, like, have a polyamorous relationship with bacteria or some shit? Like, I'm a bullshit, I tell you what, I ain't gonna want that, none of that. This agenda of woke liberalism has gone way too far, I tell you what. I mean, it's like, man, it's because they made these arguments before. Maybe not to that extreme, but they have made those arguments. Like, at least, I mean, to the extreme of like, oh, yeah, hey, gay marriage is going to be a thing. The next thing you know, we're going to be marrying dogs next. Like, they've made that argument before. Like, I mean, you know, but to the extreme of like, yeah, I'm going for though, maybe not as far, but like, dude, they make this fucking argument so much. And it's so stupid and ridiculous. Like, this idea that like, the slippery slope, like in this case, is somehow bad is insane. Like, no, it's not. This is actually a case where it's genuinely good. It's like, yeah, the slippery slope of normalization of like queer people and like gay people and trans people, like, yeah, that's a good thing. Like, sometimes the slippery slope ain't bad. How about, you know, it's like, you ever thought of that, bitch?
Video games. games. So why shouldn't they have the option to create a character that they want? I mean, in a lot of video games, you can create any character. When my husband was playing Baldur's Gate 3, he played as some green fucking alien thing. What?
I mean, he looks like a green alien thing, and you know what? Slay, King.
Can't we be what we want in a game that is about role-playing and simulation and realism? Why not give them this option? Well, it's purely because of bigotry. Now, Heels vs. Babyface actually responded to the virality of that rant, and he basically talked about his quote-unquote cancellation, which you're not being canceled, but he claims that actually he's not mad. You're all mad.
Man has opinion about video game. Internet go.
Wait, he responded to all this? I didn't even know this. Let's go.
Absolutely nuclear crazy about opinion on video game. Is this actually about opinion on video game? No, this has nothing to do with opinion on video game. This is everything to do with going after the far left sacred cow of gender ideology.
Bro, you're the one who went nuclear, dude. What are you even talking about? What? You're the one who went fucking nuclear mode, you fucking idiot. Dude, the actual projection and denial is unfathomable, dude. You're like, it wasn't the internet or the far left or anything else in between that was freaking the fuck out over this. Are you insane? That isn't what? You're the one to freak the fuck out of this. Like, you're the embodiment of like Big Red and like all these crazy SJWs of 2014 and 15, dude. Like, you're the unhinged freaking out like SJW like freakazoid, like going unhinged like deranged mode. Like, what are you talking about? Like, the internet and the far left is the ones that are, like, you know, fucking going, like, all up in your ass and fucking, like, going nuclear mode because of opinion on video game, which evidently is way more than just an opinion for you there, buddy. So, what a way to downplay your own fucking unhinged, deranged rant. My God. I mean, honestly, as far as I'm concerned, you're like the grade A perfect example of why lobotomies should probably be brought back. I mean, like, goddamn, dude. Holy shit.
Christ. Nobody is...
What, do you disagree with that, Sukov? Don't be barking at me, you know, in disagreement after what I just said. What, do you not listen to what he was just saying? Don't be doing that to me, you little asshole.
Or going nuclear crazy over your video game opinion or response to fucking gender ideology. We're laughing at you because you acted like a fucking petulant child.
I went nuclear.
Imagine if the shoe were on the other foot and a gay gamer freaked out at the sight of heterosexuality being depicted. Wouldn't you laugh at them and think that that's a little bit ridiculous? I'd find that funny because straight people exist. Therefore, I think it's perfectly fine if they are depicted in video games. But I mean...
You know what? Nah. I want a video game where literally no cis straight people exist. You know what? I'm being a little satirical. But in a weird way, I am kind of being somewhat serious. Like, I want a video game that's like set so far in the future, the idea of like cis, quote, straight people is not even a concept. It's just like, I mean, I'm okay with that being a video game. Like, I'm kind of joking, but I'm also kind of being serious. Like, if someone did make a video game where it's, like, set in such a weird far future, you know, like, sci-fi world, you know, where, like, cisgendered norms of what we conceive of is no longer a thing, and it's, like, and they just create a totally different, like, thing, then fuck yeah, dude, let's do it. Let's fucking go, son. As long as they do it good and the game's actually good. You know, so, like... As long as they can hit all those metrics, then fuck yeah. Like, so, I mean, you know, like, I'd be okay with that, honestly. Like, I'm willing to go that far and say, fuck it. Yeah, I'm willing to say, like, there should be a video game that doesn't have, like, just cis straight people. You know, why not? Fuck it. You know, like, as long as the video game is good and fun, then who gives a shit? Along to Elon Musk starts calling everyone my neighbor. I'm pretty sure he already does that in his personal life, but he just wants to make it more acceptable for Twitter. Which, he's doing that eventually. Slowly but surely. And he'll drop it eventually. Babies grow from tubes. Checkmate libs. Fuck yes.
Protect his bruised ego, he decided to pretend like he's speaking some sort of a forbidden truth. But in reality, he's just a reactionary snowflake who got triggered and melted down, and he can't accept that everyone on the internet is laughing at him. So he's got to make it about, oh, well, this is about gender ideology, and I guess I hit a nerve. No, brother, we're just laughing at you. That's it. It's not that complicated. You don't have to overthink it. But another big stream.
I mean, if anything, like, fucking, like, gender ideology is what, like, you know, hit a nerve on him. It hit his nerve. So, like, whose nerves are hitting who? Like, is, you know, the gender ideology far left having their nerves hit? Or is it the far right? And abortion would be just chucking a tube against the wall. Dude, hell yeah. Dude, I would totally have that in a video game, too. It's like in this weird society, it's like, oh, yes, you know what? We're unsatisfied with this one. It has defects that would make it unsatisfactory to our progress. And they just, like, chuck that fucker against the wall. Fuck. Oh, my God. Fuck yes, dude. You want me to make this game even more. It would just be, like, I don't even know what it would be. It would be, like, you know, some random, like, I don't know, like, I guess like Starfield, but like, you know, just literally a totally different galaxy. The idea of like, you know, he, her, or, you know, type of pronouns and all that shit, like, are non-existent. You have to use like Z, Zer, Zai, Zim, and whatever weird ass pronoun, like literal alien style pronouns, like alien-esque pronouns. And just like, and that's what you got. Like, and you just kind of have to infer. I mean, you know, so, but dude, oh my God, dude, dude, the far right and these anti-woke weirdos would go insane. They would go fucking insane, dude. Anger management classes are just like, okay, class, time to take anger out on these baby tubes. Fate is the latest. No shit, man. Ugh. Dude, I fucking love it. I guess he's talking about, like, some other guy, Dr. Disrespect. Isn't this guy, like... If I remember correctly, hasn't he, like... Wasn't he known for, like, defending, like, a rape or some shit? I don't even remember, but, like, he's kind of a scumfuck, isn't he? And of course he's freaking out because, like, oh, because of past controversies, apparently they don't want me to play Starfield or something, so I'm triggered because Wokefield now. Meh. Like Clone Tunes in Star Wars, but without the growth hormones. There. Man, I want to know what fucking video, like, Venom wanted me to check out. He sent me to it earlier. You know what? Was I looking at it for... I think I was, actually. Hold on. Maybe it might be in my view history. Because there's, like, one video I wanted to look at tonight that he watched, and I actually was kind of looking at it a little bit on one of my breaks. Oh, well, yeah, okay, yeah, here it is. It's not, like, a super long video, but, you know. Well, I think we'll, you know, if anything, if all else fails, we'll just use this to wrap the bow up with. Depending on, like, if the weird cell tower decides to be like, we're going to do, like, our little reset or something. Because, like, I think that's what happened. Like, I noticed, like, occasionally, sometimes, I think, like, the local cell tower around here goes on, like, a reset or some shit. And will, like, go to either one bar or, like, no bars at all for, like, a short temporary amount of time, and then it'll go back. So I think that's probably what happened earlier. So unless some shit like that happens again, which I doubt, you know, this might be the last little thing we'd check out, but, yeah, probably not. We'll see. Bem's missing out, but you know what? Too bad. Too bad, so sad on his ass now, isn't it?
And with a name like that, I had to look into...
Oh, is this a VR YouTuber guy? Is this a VR tuber? Oh boy. Okay.
That is some primo silliness there. But first, let's get into the fan art section. So,
why am I not surprised the VR YouTuber has like the most like sensuous, like obviously sexually primed fucking like avatar, dude? Like, I mean, my lord. I mean, bruh. Why are like so many of these VTubers like this? I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with that, okay? Venom, I know you're not here right now, but what the fuck did you send me? I'm actually generally interested about like this whole weird thing, because the whole thing is about like this guy thinks Satan hates when Christians fuck. So, it's certainly a hook. I'm definitely interested about this, but like, oh my god, this might be distracting. Not because like, ooga booga boobies. It's like, it's that most VR YouTubers are like this. It's kind of annoying.
This very first...
At least furries kind of, you know, change it up a little bit by looking like little furry anthro characters and shit.
From Mish Monster, it's just when you're looking and feeling cute as fuck and you catch your reflection in the bathroom.
Okay, it just gets to your shit. Hold on. When do you get into the video? Wait, over here? Okay.
In this video, I want to talk about why the enemy...
And I definitely do not look like a serial killer at all.
Talking about a fallen angel named Lucifer here. Why does the enemy hate our bodies?
What? Why does the enemy... What? Can you tell me who that is, by the way? I guess Lucifer, so like what, Satanists? Like, okay, so the premise is already wrong. Like, if you look at the different, like, you know, churches of Satan, which are different chapters, there's, like, and they're all separate from each other. Like, there's the, I forgot what it was called, like, the DeVay, Church of Satan, which they're their own separate thing. Then there's, like, a Church of Lucifer, then there's, like, you know, some other Church of Satan. So, like, you have these different, like, you know... Like, yeah, there's at least like 3 big ones, and I'm sure like smaller offshoots from that. But if you look at any of their general, like, you know, theses or like, you know, prominent philosophy that they advocate for, it's nothing about hating your body or anything like that. If anything, it's about loving your own body slash, you know, others, you know, and stuff like that. It's actually more of a empathetic humanitarian level of like looking at things like that. And, you know, trying to break down a lot of the puritanical idea about, like, how we look at the body and shit. Like, so, how do they hate you know, our own bodies and shit? Like, huh?
Same reason I hate mine. It's overweight, it's got some lumps, I've got a couple of man boobs that I'm trying to get rid of, my ankles hurt when I walk, and my neck's a little more pudgy than I really want it to be, and I'm not a huge fan of what's happening with my voice, and... yeah, it's just a lot of stuff that I'm not really big on. I'm glad Satan agrees with me, though. Also, thank you for the.
I mean, I guess if there's like flaws of my own body, sure, I can point them out for my own. Like every now and then, I get like, you know, a little like, you know, a little, you know, fucked up back, mainly because like my work has like pretty much everything meant for people who are like, you know, between 5'5" to like 5'10", not people who are like 6'2" or some shit. So I always have to be like crunched down a lot when I'm working. Kind of sucks, and it kind of fucks me back up a lot. At least, you know, something more recently, like when I had to, you know, bury my, you know, last cat that passed away not so long ago. Like, I hope the fuck not, but, you know, I had a little bit of dirt hit my fucking eyeball over here, and I'm feeling a little something weird over here, not like pain or anything like that, but just like a little like offness, or I'm just like, I swear to fucking God, just like a little parasite worm thing squirming around in here, I'm not gonna be happy. I'm gonna be fucking upset. So it's like, I mean, I'm gonna give it like another day or two, and I swear to God, if it gets worse, I'm not dealing with that shit. Fuck that. I've seen that, like, you know, Animal Planet show, Monsters Inside Me. Fuck that shit. I ain't risking it. Like, I ain't gonna be one of those where it's like, oh, it must be like something. It's like, no. Like, I feel something off about this. I have only one explanation of where that is, and I swear to God, if it gets worse, nope, I ain't dealing with that bullshit. Fuck that. Not dealing with it. So, you know, it's like, yeah, there's things I can hate about my own body and, if anything, about, like, the environment itself, but that's not because, like, I hate myself or something or anything else. Just like, hey, there could be improvements, or obviously I can probably maybe try to mind my health better, or this and that, and blah, 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 blah. Like, there's obviously things that can be improved with oneself, but, like, that's not, you don't have to hate yourself over that shit. In fact, that would be kind of, like, a little insane. It's like, you know, you try to, like, avoid, you know, that type of thing. I mean, you don't have to beat yourself up just because you got, like, a flaw by yourself. Those are things that can easily be improved on. Well, I suppose, depending on what that issue might be.
Oh.
But if it's like, you know, something like, oh, I gotta lose weight, or it's like, you know, a certain health thing, or I want to try to gain some muscle, this and that, like, those are things that are easily attainable as long as you just work, you know, to achieve those things.
Scripture says that
oh God, here
Satan
we go.
fell out of envy.
Hey, mind telling me which type of scripture that is? Because, hey, guess what? I got a fucking Bible here, and if you want to really start talking scripture, I will fucking debunk your shit. I've done it multiple times with other motherfuckers. Don't even start me, bitch. I'll pull. I'm gonna pull that fucker up again. I bet.
This is the key to.
He fell out of envy. I mean,
based on what? And also, do you even know your fucking shit? Because it's not even totally accurate. Like, you wanna know why Lucifer fucking, you know, fell from heaven and shit? It was because, like, he, you know, decided to challenge God's authority. And he convinced a third of the angels of heaven to join him in challenging God's authority. Really, that's the root of what it is. I mean, there's a little bit more detail to it than that, but that's really basically the main premise. Lucifer, you know, before becoming Lucifer and Satan, like, before he became that as an angel, decided to challenge God's authority and convince a third of the angels to do so, and had the War of Heaven. And thus, you know, all, you know, those angels became demons with Lucifer to be cast down to hell. Like, do you know your own fucking scripture there, you little weird pastor? Because I fucking do. And I'm a fucking anti-theist there, bitch. Like, I don't believe in your shit, and in fact, actively, you don't fight against it. And I know it better than you. So, you fucking kidding me? I mean, come on. Give me a break, bro. I've read that book so many fucking times that, like, it actually kind of shocks me that these fucking pieces of shit that supposedly, you know, like, basically have, like, a soul blood oath, you know, to that fucking book, don't know it. It's honestly kind of just, like, kind of crazy to me in a way. It's like, it's like these fuckers, you know, like, fall into, to this fucking book right here. Like, to this fucking thing so much, and are so militant and so radical and so extreme to it, and yet barely fucking know half the words in here, let alone a fifth of them. It's like, holy fucking shit. It's like, I mean, I detest this fucking book, and yet I'm okay willing to have it on my fucking lap right here, and, you know, just on the ready, basically, at this point, because I know we're going to probably, you know, explore some different scripture lines here. But it's just like, I mean, fuck. It's like, you know, me being, seeing this book as detestable, and the ideas and the religion and the fucking philosophy that it brings forth, it's like, I could be okay with it having it here and shit, you know, being one of its enemies, so to speak. But yet, like, this motherfucker doesn't know anything about it, and he will defend this with his fucking life. And I, you know, couldn't give a fuck one less of another if I had this book or another one. Like, if this one burnt and I had a different one, it wouldn't mean nothing to me. Like, I mean, I wouldn't give a shit. Because it's just a fucking book. But these people fucking, you know, literally will die for it.
And V, let's be honest. Like, I've seen...
I mean, we haven't even gotten to the real juice of this yet. You know, just because of that, we'll put us on 1.25, just to kind of make it a little bit more quicker. But, I mean, we haven't even gotten the juice of this yet, and I'm already starting to get my goat. Like, this, we haven't even, like, this, like, the pastor guy hasn't even got my, you know, we barely heard, like, 5 seconds of that fucker, and he's already got my fucking goat. Because, like, honestly, like, I already know where this shit's gonna go. I mean, granted, the idea of, Satan hates it when Christians have sex and boink, I mean, that's a new one. That's why I'm hooked to this a little bit. So I'm kind of curious to hear what he has to say about that. So, I mean, I'll stick it for the long haul on this, but it's like, holy shit, I'm going to have to go through some of the stereotypical bullshit that I've heard from these motherfuckers.
Versions of Full Metal Alchemist, there's a lot of people in that boyo. I'm surprised somebody didn't fall out sooner.
Understand why Satan hates our bodies.
TJs, thank you for the follow.
Angels don't have them, right? In the hierarchy of being, angels...
Wait, what? Angels don't have bodies? Yeah, they do. They just have bodies that are not like ours. They are incomprehensible. They have, like, basically, like, eldritch horror bodies. Like, I mean, like, the actual genuine biblical depictions of angels are kind of terrifying. They're still bodies, though. But nonetheless, that they're... What? Dude, again, like, you know, like I was saying from earlier, does he not know his own fucking scripture? Because as somebody who detests that shit, will challenge it day in, day out, and was raised on this shit, evidently I know better than him. Like, what the fuck? Dude, it's like, it's so often with these fuckers, dude. It's so often that I'm like, huh, that don't sound like a part of the Bible. Because it's so easy to cherry pick that shit. Because frankly, I mean, what he's saying probably in a way is in the Bible. There's probably like a verse or two that, you know, is in the Bible that is, you know, just fine what he's saying. You know, convenient that he's not, you know, specifically, you know, saying the verses. Because honestly, if, you know, you were to, like, look at those verses specifically, I'm sure that, you know, they would be interpreted in a far different way. Because I've done this. This is the reason why when it comes to, you know, looking at these religious, you know, quacks, especially when it comes to, you know, looking at verses, I have this fucker at the ready. So I have it over here. Because it's like, I mean, they always will use these weird little verses to try to justify their bullshit. But if you actually look, you know, at the other verses that they won't pick at, like when it comes to, like, you know, Matthew chapter 3 verse 4 or whatever the fuck, like they'll mention like that specifically, but nothing, you know, before that or afterwards, because that adds a lot of context and nuance to the specific, you know, verse that they're trying to refer to, because they don't want you to know that nuance. They just want to know you that specific verse and let you interpret that, you know, in their way. Like, they don't want to give the extra context to what that might actually mean, so it could be interpreted in the way that is meant to be for the whole fucking bullshit story that they're trying to sell.
We're spirits and have a higher place in the hierarchy. That word hierarchy, by the way, means sacred order.
Okay. If angels don't have bodies, then how did people try to fuck them, leading to Sodom and Gomorrah getting toasted? How did people fuck them?
I mean, honestly, knowing that Sodom and Gomorrah looked at those, like, eldritch horror, demon, freaky-looking angel things, like, if we're at least going to look at the biblical depiction of, like, angels being these, like, crazy things with, like, eyes literally everywhere and all this other shit, like, when it comes to all of that, like, the fact that people from Sodom and Gomorrah are like, I want to fuck that. Like, I mean, they must have been pent the fuck up, you know, to think that that was hot. Because, goddamn.
Horny.
That's what I mean. It's like, I mean, how pent up and horny were you to think that those, like, eldritch horde things were, like, you know, sexy? It's like, goddamn. Like, and God had...
That's why it's called Sodom.
Well, and also, well, if you know anything about the story, like, it's also, dude, that whole story's fucked up. Because, like, basically, like, the idea was, like, oh, if, like, Locke, you know, pretty much, like, gave his daughters, you know, to the, you know, city and shit, instead of the angels, like, then, you know, it would kind of, like, show his, like, you know, pursuits for God, but obviously he didn't really totally, like, and also will show, like, the sins of the city and blah, 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 and all this other bullshit, and thus cause, you know, the fucking hellfire against Sodom and Gomorrah. And after his, you know, Locke and his daughters fled...
Meteorite.
Well, I mean, it's speculative whether those two cities even exist in the first place, but...
Yeah, they do.
They do? Okay, well, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, honestly, considering the Bible, I mean, it's very easy to...
They found the remains and they figured out, yeah, they got fried by a meteor.
Well, I guess I had a crazy story where some person who was, like, you know, like, because when it came to Locke, like, after, you know, he fled and shit... His daughters had the wise idea to get him drunk and fuck him. Well, rape him while he was drunk. So it's also an incest story. It's like, I mean, oh yeah, like your daughters might get raped, but also they fucking rape you, you know, as a father, you know, while you're drunk as fuck on wine, which also doesn't make sense because if you're drunk as shit, like, you're not going to be able to get hard anyway, so it's like...
Tell me about it.
Yeah, it's a fucking crazy, insane story. It's a psychopathic story. It's like literally some, like, ancient dude who writing the Bible had a weird incest freak fantasy rape story and decided to, like, you know, play his fetish fantasy out in his story and shit. That's, like, basically the whole story of Locke. It's, like, insane. And...
The tail grows longer all the way down the line, you know?
It's just fucking ridiculous. And also to use that story to justify their idea of how, like, oh, sin and degeneracy and sodomy and stuff like that is evil and sinful and stuff like that and all that shit. But yet, like, the, like, biblical, like, Christian biting people, like, with Locke and his family are the ones, like, and his daughters were the ones who got their father drunk and raped him. Incestually. Like, so... Who, like, I mean, who's really the bad people here? The townspeople of Sodom and Gomorrah, or the family that, like, had the daughters who were fucking weirdo, rapists, incestuous freaks? Like, I mean, you know, I think, you know, the townsfolk that might have, like, you know, some weird kinks and shit might be a little better. Just a little bit. It's like, oh no, some of the townsfolk might be gay or something. Uh-oh. Hey, at least it's better than the incestuous, like, rape daughters, you know, so, hey, at least it's better than that. It's like, goddamn.
He must have ran out of goats.
I mean, he had his wife, so, I mean, you know, well, she turned into a pillar of salt, so, like, I mean, you know, like...
Yeah, there's lots of... area around the Dead Sea, there's lots of pillars of salt, and you can see, oh, that one looks like a person.
How many layers of fucking saran wrap are around this pork bun? Oh shit, we're gonna need a kinkier Bible. Kinkier Bible, conservatives. Yeah, because that's basically the only place that they could get any porn, you know, considering how, like, anti-porn they are. Okay, where in the fuck is, like... Is it? I'm trying to get this pork bun, bro. I am sorry, dog. I am trying. Okay, here we go. I finally broke the pork bun free from its saran wrap prison. Come here, bud. Hey, baby. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Come here. Come on. Meh.
Leading to the need for wiping out all of mankind in the flood. Yeah, I'm dead serious. Go actually reread the Bible. People fucking angels and creating Nephilim was the reason the flood happened. I'm not even shitting. That's...
Wait, you know what? Does this guy know my Bible more than me? Because honestly, like, I forgot exactly all the reasons why the fucking flood happened, because I know a lot of it was due to the sins of humanity. And because God was spiteful against humanity's sin and how, like, sinful they were and all this shit. But, you know, from my understanding from it, it was all vague. Was it really because they were fucking angels and, like, you know, creating Nephilim? Oh my god, no, what? Hey, hold on, hey, get that? Hold on. Hey, don't take that saran wrap. I don't want you eating that. I don't need you to have, like, plastics or macro or micro alike. Don't have that.
Actual Bible lore. I'm not fucking kidding. Also, yeah, no, literally, there is a moment in the story of Sodom and Gomorrah where the two angels that God sends to check on the most moral man in Salem, Lot, when those two angels go there, go to Lot's house, all of the people in Gomorrah, or all the people in Sodom, they all come to his door, they knock on it, and they're just like, hey, buddy, we see you got some angel-issy in there. Some angel...
It's an angel-issy. Yes, dude, this is totally accurate. That's what I was telling him. It's like, I mean, and God didn't want his angels getting raped, so he tried to make his Locke, you know, like, have his daughters do it.
Mind if we come inside? And then Lot's like, well...
Okay, hold on, what the fuck? Okay. The way he has his character and shit, and the way that happened...
Mind if we come inside?
like, okay, that's not cool. I see why you have this little VR avatar, and I see what you're doing. Fuck you. It doesn't affect me, but I can recognize how that will affect other weird-ass little weirdos. So...
And then Lot's like, well, I'm the most moral man here, so instead of letting you gang rape God's angels, how about you fuck my daughters instead?
Yep.
Rape them.
Rape them, yeah.
And then the story ends with them raping...
And then, yeah, exactly, to rape him.
Him.
Yeah.
I'm not shitting you. Go.
Yeah, Sodom and Gomorrah story. Rape Central. Woo! And then there's incest in between, because why not? Fuck it. Yeah! I mean, that's the nutshell of that.
Story. It's in Genesis. Nothing I've said is wrong.
Exactly, yeah. Nothing what he said is wrong.
The opposite of hierarchy is not equality. The opposite of hierarchy is anarchy.
Based.
Actually, he's not entirely wrong there. He's not entirely wrong there. That's why one of the only real anarchist creeds is the abolition of unjust hierarchy. That's
yeah, no shit. Yeah, well, like, that's why I said base. It's like, yeah, the opposite of, like, strict hierarchy is anarchy. Yeah, true. I'm against, strict hierarchy. That's why I'm an anarchist. So, yeah. Hey, at least you're correct on that one, fucking psychopath or freako.
Actually right on that one.
And in God's sacred order, the angels are higher than human beings.
Well, yeah, that's why we want to dismantle that hierarchy, because fuck them angels.
Creation, and we are...
Alt fact says, they don't rape Lot at the end. I don't remember that. Oh, boy, howdy.
And,
are we going to have to do...
And honestly, you know what? Like, I'll dismantle that hierarchy literally by fucking them, or symbolically fucking them. Hey, wait, did someone in his chat be like... Wait, hold on. Did someone... Is there...
Alt fact says, they don't rape Lot at the end. I don't remember that.
Oh my god. Wait, someone in his chat was like, saying they don't remember that. Which implies that they've read the story. Yeah, that literally happens. Like, his daughters get him drunk to the point where he doesn't know what's going on, and they rape him. That's literally what happens. That's in the Bible. Like, oh my god. Wait, really? Does someone, like, oh my, see, like, this is why, like, these pastors, and, like, a lot of these weird church freaks, that will, like, like, teach their flocks and shit, like, this is why they cherry pick so much, because it will take certain little details like that out of it, in hopes that you don't look at the extra little verses and details, with the extra context and nuance, and realize, oh, this is kind of fucked up. Like, they don't want you to realize that shit. Because, that guy probably, generally grew up, Christian maybe, and probably, read that story, and probably had it told to him multiple times growing up and shit like that, and that specific detail was never mentioned. And it's like, which is still, by the way, a red flag anyway, because it's like, hey, it's still incest either way, whether consensual or rape. So, like, I mean, that's still a problem, but either way... It's like, the fact that they're like, oh, wait, it was a rape? I didn't remember that part. It's like, I mean, but you recognize that at least it's incest still, right? Like, I mean, it's still fucked up. Like, I mean, whether it really was or not, and it obviously is, if you actually read the fucking scripture of that, like, because it literally is. Like, I mean, even if it wasn't, it's still fucked up. Like, it's incest. Like, whether it's rape or not, it's still fucked. It's insane. Like, what? It need not be justified, Like, it don't need justifying at all.
Howdy. Are we going to have to do some Bible studies right now? Let's see here. Are we going to have to do some Bible studies here? We can do some Bible study right now.
I mean, I already was thinking we're going to do that now. We're really? Okay. Yeah, I got my book ready.
Real quick. Just real quick, alt facts. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This is in Genesis 19.
Okay. So, not that far. Okay, hold on. I went at Genesis 30. Okay, yeah, Genesis 19. Okay.
For 30 to 38.
30 for 38. Okay. Okay, here. I'll read it first before he does, because, I have my own. So, I got it. So verse 30 here. Afterwards, Lot left Zoar, fearful of the people there, and went to live in a cave on the mountains with his two daughters. One day, the older girl said to his sister, "There isn't a man anywhere in this entire area that our father would let us marry. And our father will soon be too old for having children. Come, let us fill him with wine, and then we will sleep with him, so that our clan will not come to an end." So they got him drunk that night, and the older sister went in and had sexual intercourse with her father, but he was unaware of her lying down or getting up again. The next morning, she said to her younger sister, "I slept with my father last night. Let's fill him with wine again tonight, and you go in and lie with him, so that our family line will continue." Verse 35. So they got him drunk again that night, and the young girl went in and laid with him, and as before, he didn't know that anyone was there. So drunk, he didn't know anyone was even there, practically. He was that fucking sloshed. And it was so that both girls became pregnant from their father. The older girl's baby was named Moab, and he became the ancestor of the nation of the Moabites. And the name of the young girl's baby was Benami, and he became the ancestor of the nation of the Ammonites. So, yeah! Yeah, that's in the Bible.
So here we go. Genesis 19, 30 through 38.
Yeah, good shit.
Here we go. Let's read together.
Hey, I'm sure this is going to probably be more graphic too, by the way, because mine's a paraphrase, like, more quote-unquote progressive version of the Bible. It's not like a more brutal version, like a New King James version.
Here we go. Lot and his 2 daughters left Zoar and settled in the mountains, for he was afraid to stay in Zoar. He and his 2 daughters lived in a cave. One day, the older daughter said to the younger,
"Our father is old. There is no man around here to give us children, as is custom all over the earth. Let us make our father drink wine, and then sleep with him, to preserve our family line through our father."
That night, they got their father to drink wine. The older daughter went in and slept with him. He was not aware of it when she lay down or when she got up. The next day, the older daughter said to the younger,
"Last night I slept with my father. Let's get him to drink wine again tonight, and you can go in and sleep with him, so we can preserve our family line through our father."
So they got their father to drink wine also, and the younger daughter went in and slept with him. Again, he was not aware of it when she lay down or when she got up. So both of Lot's daughters became pregnant by their father. The older daughter had a son, and she named him Moab. He is the father of the Moabites today. The younger daughter also had a son, and she named him Ben-Ami, and he is the father of the Ammonites today. So, I didn't fucking lie. I've read this book.
And I have too. And you know, like, I already knew that, like, even before me reading it or, you know, him reading it, I already knew that shit, you know, right off the bat. It's like, I mean, because it's one of the more famous Bible stories. Like, the whole story about Lot and Sodom and Gomorrah and all that shit, like, that's one of the more famous Bible story, or I guess infamous Bible stories. Like, I mean, the extra details about it just makes it more fucked up, really. Like, and the fact that people don't know that is honestly kind of fucking insane to me.
This one. I know this one like the back of my hand.
So do I. Well, he does a little more than I do, but hey, you know what? Yeah, it's not competition.
Lynch me. Anyway,
are part of physical creation. You have these created spirits, the angels, and Lucifer was the greatest and most beautiful of all the angels God created. Everything God created is good. But the angels have free will, and some of the angels...
Well, hey, by the way, convenient that you mentioned something out there, buddy. Because God has also created evil, too. Like, God has created all the good and evil in the world. That's also in the Bible, buddy. Convenient you left the evil part out.
Fell out of envy. What do they envy? They envy precisely that we have bodies. Because in this...
I thought they envied that we had free will.
Yeah, like... And also, isn't it confusing this, too? This guy's actually confusing shit. Like, the whole idea of, like... You know... Lucifer kind of being, like, you know... challenging God was the fact that, like, humanity had free will, and the angels had to basically be fundamentally obedient to God. That was kind of the whole idea behind, like, Lucifer challenging God's authority. So, like, he's mixing it up. This guy is mixing shit up, dude. He doesn't even do... This guy's not even a good grifter. I'm convinced this guy right here is a grifter. Like, and he's just not even a good one. Like, I don't think he's a genuine believer, you know, of the faith, you know, when it comes to this shit. I honestly believe that. Like, I think he's just generally kind of a weird grifter fuck. And he just, like, is taking different Christian tropes and stuff like that, and buzzwords and stuff, you know, and all that bullshit, and just trying to interweave it into something that sounds good to Christians. I think that's what he's trying to do. This guy sounds like a grifter, honestly. Like, I mean, because, frankly, with what he's saying, it's kind of confusing, because, like, it kind of goes against what I generally feel what actual believers of the faith, you know, believe. Like, because I grew up in this shit. I know what a lot of these religious extremists believe in. I've talked to people who have been in even more extreme evangelical variants of Christianity, even farther from mine. Mine was more of like a moderate centrist kind of like both sidesy kind of like, you know, thing. I got the best, you know, stick out of the bunch, I guess. But, like, I mean, I still got a lot of this shit. And, like, this fucker, honestly, is going pretty antithetical to what my broad understanding is with this shit. I don't think he honestly believes what the fuck he's saying. Like, I think he's just grifting it because he sees easy money in it. And it's just not even doing a good job. Because there's a lot of, like, you know, prosperity gospel preachers, you know, a lot of different, you know, evangelical types, you know, a lot of televangelists. Like, these are, you know, there's a lot of these people that are genuine grifters, for sure. But the thing is, they know how to do it, and they know how to, like, hit the marks, and they know what, like, these people believe and what they actually want to hear. Like, and this guy gets it just enough, I think, but not enough to really, like, you know, get someone who might be, like, you know, really kind of knowledgeable about shit like this, you know what I mean? Like, because, you know, for someone like me that actually is knowledgeable about shit like this guy is kind of going to, weirdly enough, kind of against the grain about the general consensus about these things. Because, in a way, I think he's mixing it up because he doesn't totally understand what he's trying to fucking sell. The best grifters are the ones who don't schmuck their own shit. Yeah, in a way, that is true. I just think this guy's too stupid to do it right. I don't think he's smart enough to really do it correctly.
Angels, they fell before humans were created. What? The fall of Lucifer happened before the creation of the Garden of Eden, didn't it?
The order of things.
Yeah, it did. I mean, that's the whole reason why the serpent exists. Like, the serpent, you know, especially by general Christian standards, is, you know, known to be Satan or Lucifer. You know, he took the embodiment of a, you know, of a serpent, you know, to convince Eve, you know, to eat the apple of conscience and knowledge. Like, I mean, so, yeah, the whole fall of the angels and Lucifer happened before humanity was even created.
Shall be raised to the first, right? The angels were created to serve us. But Lucifer says, I will not serve. I want to quote here from an exorcist named Father Francesco Bamonte. And he says this: God would have in some way...
You know, again, I just, to be sure, to be 100% certain that I'm getting my Bible fan fiction right, Satan fell before the earth was created, and the host of fallen angels fell with him. So... they weren't jealous of humans. They weren't jealous of our bodies. Humans didn't exist yet.
Like, it was the, like, it was, like, basically the whole idea of, like, challenging God's authority. And his, like, pretty much, like, you know, the whole loyal obedience towards him, you know, when it came to the angels. Like, that was the whole thing. Like, the guy doesn't even understand that shit, dude. It's like, oh my god. We haven't... I'm kind of tempted to skip, but I am definitely very enthralled with this, because this guy is a fucking idiot. Like, I mean, I'm kind of curious about where he's gonna, you know, put this into, like, how, like, Satan hates the bodies of man. Because so far, it sounds like, you know, he's just saying that, like, oh, Satan, you know, before he was Satan, hated, you know, the body of man because, like, for some reason the fall of Lucifer and the angels happened, like, after humanity was created, even though that is not biblically accurate at all. So, I don't know, figure that out. And, so it's like that happened, and because that happened, like, something, like, Lucifer hates humanity's bodies or something. Like, it's like, it doesn't even make sense from, like, any biblical perspective. Because, like, his whole timeline about how, like, you know, the events of what happens is not even accurate. I mean, oh, man, this guy is honestly, like, an extra level of fucking stupid that I didn't even think would be possible. I mean, like, these, like, televangelists, like, prosperity gospel, like, evangelical freakos are, like, stupid as fuck. But this guy, I think, is so stupid, he doesn't even understand his own fucking shit. He's so dumb, he doesn't even understand his own, like, shit he's trying to fucking push. It's like, holy fuck. Here, we'll take this as, like, a little respite for a second. Fear. It has two meanings. Forget everything and run. Face everything and rise. Choice is yours. Wow. Fuck everything and reproduce. Or, here, let's see if I can think of one. Fuck everything and... instead of reproduce, what else? Fuck everything and... roll over? I don't know. Fuck everything and roll over and smoke some weed and shit.
The thing yet. My guy, did we read the same book?
Shown to all the angels the future image of the Son. God made man, Christ Jesus.
Oh, that's how he's fucking trying to justify it. Oh, because Lucifer and those angels saw the future of man and the Son of God that came down to... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. So, he's trying to imply that, because this isn't biblically accurate either, he's trying to imply that angels had, like, the ability that God did when it comes to, like, basically seeing humanity before you were conceived of the womb and all that bullshit. How a lot of, like, forced birthers, you know, will try to justify their anti-abortion rhetoric and shit. Like, I mean, you know, like, he's trying to use that, but extend it to angels too. That's not accurate to the Bible, bro. Only God has that power. Angels don't. Are you fucking serious? I mean, not that it matters, but, I mean, when it comes to your fucking mythology, at least get it right. I mean, seriously. I mean, honestly, I'm more pissed off that this guy is too stupid to understand Christianity despite trying to shill it. Like, I mean, we haven't, we're still not there quite yet, but... I mean, holy shit.
To recognize in him, from that point on, their head and their Lord. Lucifer and one part of the angels refused to adore a man inferior to them by nature. Remember, angels in the hierarchy of being are higher.
What do you think he means by that, buddy? He means, like, when he says that, he means, like, when it comes towards, like, you know, God and his, like, you know, hierarchical authority, thinking he is, you know, superior to that nature. He's saying, like, hey, maybe we should embrace the nature that we have created. And, you know, and, like, you know, and in a way, take advantage of the fact that we're a part of that. And blah, blah, like, that's, in a way, kind of like, you know, what Lucifer was challenging when it comes to God's authority and all sort of shit. Which you apparently don't understand when it comes to any of this. You fucking weirdo.
The human being, right? The divine project of the incarnation is considered by them to be an unheard of offense to their own angelic dignity and their own greatness in the hierarchy of beings. Therefore, Father Francesco Bamonte says, the fallen angels rejected the divine plan of the incarnation with indignation. Lucifer expected that...
Okay, so, to be specific, when God suggested that man should be made in their image before creation, Satan was jealous of Jesus. He wished to be consulted concerning the formation of man, and because he was not, he was filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. He wasn't jealous of human bodies at that point. Again, humans didn't even exist. The other host of angels didn't have any knowledge of this shit. He was just envious of God, and he wanted to be talked to like an equal, and then he was thrown away.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, basically, it's like, hey, I challenge your authority. Can you, like, maybe consider our voices and stuff? And God's like, nah, fuck you. Like, that's pretty much it in a nutshell. Like, I mean, basically, the TLDR version. I mean, he ain't wrong. Yeah, I mean, because, I mean, the whole idea was, like, I mean, before, like, because the whole idea when it came to the fall, you know, when the Lucifer and the third of the angels, like, a lot of it is because, like, in some part, it was, like, you know, God's, you know, like, in really fundamentally hubris of thinking, like, oh, yes, I rule over everything, and I'm the almighty, and blah, blah, blah. And also, you know, when it came to his broader authority and the constellation about, you know, creating humanity in his own image, especially when it came to his own son and himself. And Lucifer, you know, being one of the many angels, especially one of the most beautiful of them all and all that shit, you know, was kind of like, you know, not necessarily jealous, but probably like envious of being like, and also kind of like, you know, upset in the sense of like, hey, what the fuck? Like, you know, why don't you consult us on this whole issue too? And God was like, nah, fuck you. How dare you disrespect my authority?
But okay.
And if God were to enter his creation, he would have entered through the angelic realm. Hence, the sin of Lucifer was envy that God...
Bragwin, thank you very much for the subscription. Said, oh shit, so this just popped up.
entered his creation through a woman and took on...
For a woman?
A body. Took on a human nature. God enters his creation not by wedding himself to angelic nature.
What?
God enters his creation by wedding himself to human nature, taking on flesh, taking on a body.
I mean, again, he literally made people in his image. That
Yeah, he created humanity in his own image, and also like did Lucifer like fall into like a body of what is this? Is that like, you know, a reference to Lilith? Because, I mean, I can kind of see that. I mean, because, like, the story of Lilith between Adam and Lilith has been pretty much, you know, in most contemporary Bibles, pretty much totally written off and non-existent. Because she actually was around before Eve. And the reason why that's pretty much been casted away is because, like, she was seen more corrupted by Lucifer from the get-go because, you know, she decided to ride Adam and have more dominance and control in that intercourse versus Eve, who basically submitted and laid there while Adam dominated her. So it's basically, you know, like the fact that Lilith was more willing to be the dominant player, basically, you know, so to speak, when it came to, you know, the sex of it all. Like, I mean, she, you know, it basically they casted her as like, you know, like as servant as, you know, the serpent and Satan and shit and Lucifer, which is not incorrect, by the way. That's actually true. Like, like, I mean, that's the reason why they don't, you know, include her or even reference her at all. Like, they've tried to literally exorcise her from any reference of like any biblical like Christian lore, even though she's directly a part of it.
He just made people in his image. It only makes sense that would happen. Like, this is like when people make a new dog and they're surprised the dog can breed.
Father Bamonte goes on to say, this is quoting from Lucifer during an exorcism. The repugnance that we, speaking of the fallen angels, the repugnance that we experienced when he entered into that flesh, only we know, right? I am pure spirit, this demon screeches. Why not I instead of that nature? He incarnates himself in your disgusting body made of worms. Why did he do it? To ruin us? I cannot bear this, that putrid flesh. He hates our flesh because in the end, the human body is raised higher than the angels to participate in the eternal exchange of the life-giving love of the Trinity in a way the angels cannot do.
What? So is that the meat of it? Satan hates like the human flesh and slash the human body because like the Christian, like, you know, or slash like the human body is like attached to like, you know, the Holy Trinity and something and God. Like, I was hoping for a little something better than that. Like, what? Like, because, like, humanity, like, because, like, pretty much, because in Christian lore, you know, humans are created in God's image, and because of that, Lucifer is jealous of humanity and their bodies because they're created in God's image and not his own, and thus, like, you know, is envious because, like, humanity is, like, tied more to, like, God's image / the Holy Trinity and whatever the fucking weird foo-foo nonsense voodoo bullshit. Are you serious? It's this the meat of it? Was this the drop?
Our bodies, precisely as male and female, and the call of...
Oh, well, okay, well, there's some good old, like, you know, like, hey, well, you know, fuck you, you trans groomer motherfucker.
To be fruitful and multiply.
Oh, well, there's that too. There's the other drop. It's like, hey, you know, as Christians, you know, there's only men and women in it. Lucifer hates that. Lucifer, you know, wants people to be gay and trans and drag queens and stuff like that. They don't want you to be good, straight Christian white people that want to be fruitful and multiply. That's the fucking drop. I had to wait a second. That's the drop. I see what's going on here. Nah, this guy knows what the fuck he's doing, actually. I had to wait for a minute, but he knows what he's doing. He's tying all this shit into this whole, like, you know, anti-trans woke groomer bullshit. That's what he's tying this into. He's tying it into all this shit because he thinks, you know, the, like, trans people, queer people, broadly, and the LGBTQ are, like, a part of, like, you know, the agents of Lucifer and the demons and shit, which he's not the only one to think that, by the way. He's one of many. And he's tying that shit into that. So he's cherry-picking different elements of, you know, the Bible and biblical stories to fit that fucking narrative. That's what he's fucking doing. He's not stupid. He knows what the fuck he's doing. Okay, so he is a true believer of the faith. He's just cherry-picking it specifically to fit the fucking narrative he's trying to sell right now. That's what he's doing. The drop had to come in. Because now when he said that shit, it all clicked. I'm like, oh, that's what he's fucking saying. I see what it is. He ain't he ain't just like some atypical Christian weirdo. He's, you know, he's part of the same typical, like, anti-woke, groomer, trans, hysterical fuckwads that, you know, are, you know, screaming in the fucking megaphone. He's one of those guys. He's one of those types. I see where this is. Lamau. There. Tinder. Love God, virgin, willing to change the right person. Single mama. Wait, you're a single mom? Wait. If you're a virgin, how are you a single mom? Wait, what? And why are you showing your face? Wait, what? Wait, what? Is this a troll? What the fuck? Oh my god. We put so hard and told that you unintentionally teleport. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh damn. I like it. The Virgin Mary of Tinder. Dude, that she really is the Virgin Mary of Tinder. She should have... Dude, it would have been better if she was actually called Mary.
That's why this one was suggested. That's why this one was suggested. This is why they say that homosexuality is sinful. They try to do this whole, like, no.
And transgenderism, too, by the way. And also drag queens and pretty much anything that happens to be closely, even like an atomic particle related to the LGBTQ.
Wanted only men and women to be a thing, so fuck MD people, I guess. And God specifically wanted men and women to boink, and it's not boinking right if it's gay, I guess. Huh. What do you know? Brigwin says, well, I have XXY chromosomes and I can't have kids. The fuck does that make me? A
sinful, degenerate, Luciferian agent of hell. That's what it makes you. How about that?
Don't know. I don't think God knows either.
Reveals already in this life an invitation to participate in the eternal exchange of life-giving love that is the Trinity. What What can we do as bodily creatures that angels cannot do? We can participate in the most stunning work of God's creation.
Fucking!
He thinks sex is like a ritual, dude. A ritual for God. Like, this guy, okay, I see where the fuck this guy's weird grift is when it comes to Christianity. Like, oh my god, dude. Oh. Dude, this guy looks... Why do I feel like this is like Matt Walsh, you know, if he was like, you know, 60? Like, he looks like, you know, Matt Walsh if he ended up being like 60-something. Which, I swear to God, if Matt Walsh lives to that age, I'm not going to be happy. I mean, he's older than me, so it's like... Right? Yeah. So it's like, I mean, honestly, it's like, holy fuck, I swear to God, I better outlive his ass. I mean, I want that to be more of a sooner statement more than later. But that's just me. I don't want him to look like that.
Except the angels can fuck too. Again, read the story of Noah.
We can procreate. We can create with God. We can generate new life precisely through the union of male and female. And John Paul II tells us that this ability to generate new life...
Wait, hold on, wait. You mentioned a verse.
Through the union of male and female. And John Paul II tells...
Oh, no, you just mentioned a fucking weirdo. Because I know, like, there's like a book of John and Paul. So I was like, wait, is he, like, mentioning two?
That this ability to generate new life bodily is a sign in this world of the eternal exchange of life-giving love.
No, it's not. It's literally just a sign that, like, you know, evolution / like, you know, basic biological reproduction is a thing that happens. Like, there's nothing special about it. That's just, like, how life, you know, continues to exist.
Some have understood that the sons of God were fallen angels, and the Nephilim are the offspring they produced with human and women.
Well, there you go.
The angels can fuck too. Just in case you forgot. The angels can fuck too. Angel is a good thing.
Found in the Trinity.
Is this why I like paladin women? Oh god, is this why I like paladin women? Oh god, I have a thing for paladin women.
This is Satan's envy. And envy is different than jealousy. It's related, but it goes deeper. Jealousy says, I wish I had what you have. But envy goes a further step and says, I wish I had what you have, and I hate that you have it.
Constant Sharp, thank you for giving your points for it.
I'm pretty sure that, like, envy isn't necessarily, like... I'm pretty sure, like, envy and jealousy are pretty much, like, interchangeable to an extent. Like, I mean, because, you know, being jealous that, like, you know, like, I mean, for example, like, I mean... If you have a crush on somebody and there's like, let's say that you are acquainted to somebody that happens to be in the relationship with that person they have a crush on, you're going to be jealous and be like, hey, I hate the fact that you're in that, and, you know, and, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, you can have that same feeling, and that can also be seen as envious, because you're envious that that person is in a relationship, you know. It's the same thing. They're interchangeable, dude. Like, what do you mean? Like, how's envy, like, somehow, like, an extra step? It's not. It's just, like, it pretty much is, like, another version of jealousy. It's, like, one of those, you know, it's one of those things where, like, there's, like, you know, a thing that has a meaning that there are multiple words for. Like, envy, jealousy, like, those can mean, you know, very similar things, and can be very, like, in most cases, interchangeable. Like, I mean, do you not know language?
You fucking degen.
And I want you also to hate that you have it. Type in body hatred to Google, and you will get millions of websites that come up. Body hatred is a deep and tragic phenomenon in the modern...
Yeah, probably due to insecurity because of fucking weirdos like you. Because you instill this idea of cultural norms and cultural standards of, like, what humanity ought to be and what they ought to do when it comes to, like, their sex and their biology, and when it comes to cultural standards and their social norms and all this other bullshit. Like, you have this weird essentialist idea about what people ought to be doing. And, you know, and there are a lot of people that don't exactly vibe with that 100% and want to do different things. and have different ideas about what they want to do, or have different interests, or maybe have different sexualities, and this and that, and blah, 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 blah. Like, people would be different. Wow, shocker. Probably a surprise to you. You know, you probably think they're all diamonds, but no, they're people too. Anyway, but like, shocker, that's a thing, and they might not exactly feel happy or, you know, secure in their own identity and their own sexuality because of that shit. Because they don't fit in and they feel insecure because of things like that. And because of that type of conditioning, you know, there's a lot of people like that, especially that might be, you know, queer or might be trans and shit like that. And due to those factors, like, you don't think that this whole idea that, you know, motherfuckers like you propagate are, you know, like, somehow a role in that? Because of course it is. It's one of the main fucking factors of it. It's one of the main reasons why. So it's like, oh yeah, this whole like idea of like, you know, body hatred or like, you know, body dysmorphia and all this other bullshit. I wonder why in the fuck that happens. And also, it ain't, you know, something that happens for just, you know, trans people and shit. It can happen for cis people too. Like, there's plenty of people that, you know, feel like dysmorphic about their body because like, oh, I don't feel like I'm muscular like I want to, or I feel like, you know, I'm fatter than I really want to be, and blah blah blah. Like, the people can feel dysmorphic and body hatred, you know, not necessarily be trans or gay and this and that. So it's like, what, you're gonna fuck on them too? Just because, you know, like, oh, you know, they happen to, you know, just, you know, have like, you know, one part of their aspect of their lives that, you know, you are going to attribute as like some sort of sin to Lucifer, you fucking psychopath. I mean, this shit, dude, it's like insane. I mean, and what I find funny is that, like, somehow Lucifer is the one, or, like, Satan is the one pushing this shit. Like, I'm pretty sure he's the one that's trying to, like, push, like, for acceptance, or, like, you know, happiness, or, like, you know, securement of that. Especially considering he's challenging a very, you know, hyper sense of a hierarchy and standard of what, you know, people and angels and, like, society and life, you know, besides, you know, ought to be like, because of some weird biological, essentialist, religious, spiritualistical, like, fucking fervoristic idea about how, like, that life ought to be. So it's like, I mean, what the fuck? Like, if anything, Satan would be the one to be, like, not jealous or envious or anything. He'd be like, if anything, like, hey, you're all dumb. Why don't you all just, like, you know, be more open and expressive of yourselves and be more free and liberate yourselves when it comes to your identity, your sexuality and shit? Like, that's because that's kind of what he's about. Like, why do you think I'm all vice honest and Satan shit when it comes to these fucking weirdos? At least more figuratively.
Oh boy, let's see what happened. Let's see here. Negative body image. Negative body image. Body image. Body image. Body image. What are causes and triggers and impact of negative body image? Body dysmorphic disorder. Body image. Weight and body image. Huh. I wonder if this is getting to something about trans people.
Yeah, I snuffed that out a while ago. I snuffed that shit out a while ago, dude. Yeah, this, as soon as he started mentioning the whole, like, you know, God's, like, link of man and woman and all that weird bullshit from a while ago, I knew immediately what the fuck he was talking about. It was that shit. I already knew that. Like, I see where this is fucking going now. I'm starting to see where this is going. Like, and I already knew that a while ago, but I'm starting to really, you know, it's not because, like, you know what? It's not because, like, Satan, like, it's, the guy thinks Satan hates it when Christians boink because I honestly thought it was, you know, because, like, oh, sex. I honestly initially was thinking that. No, it's because the idea that Christians are upholding, like, the essentialist, you know, like, idea of what God's image ought to be like when it comes to life, and anyone who's, like, gay, queer, trans, and drag, any of this other shit that is considered abnormal or degenerate or sinful or any of this other bullshit that they hate, like, you know, or any other visceral dehumanizing language, like, you know, like, they're going to look at those type of things and be like, no, that is something that, you know, Satan's trying to, you know, use to disrupt what he's envious and jealous of. Like, that's what the fuck he's saying. Like, I mean, I already can sniff this shit out. Like, it only takes like a few fucking things to be like, oh, you know, like, because honestly, it ain't that hard. It ain't that hard to sniff these motherfuckers. And a lot of it's just because I grew up listening to these fucking weirdos and shit. I grew up in church. I've been at Saturday night, you know, hearing these sermons like this.
Come to hate being bodies. One of the things I suggest,
which is why they want to mutilate them.
Suggest it to you right now. Here's a little homework assignment. Start at the top of your head, with your hair, then go to your scalp, then go to your forehead, then go to your eyebrows, then go to your eyes, then go to your nose, then go to your cheeks, then go to your mouth, your lip, your tongue, your neck, your shoulders, your chest, your breasts, your belly button, your genitals, your legs, your knees, go the whole way down to the tips of your toes.
All right, let's see here. Let's do it real quick. Hold on, we got head. I forget the other parts. We got booba.
Booba.
I forgot the other parts. And then legs. We got legs.
And then toes and all that shit.
I guess feet. We're supposed to do stuff with feet.
Yep.
I guess we're doing feet now.
Yep.
That's where yeah. Okay.
He said. He also said tongue too. I mean, you have to start. You know, you gotta start with like little bits of the hair. I got long hair, so I guess I have to start technically by my shoulders, and then you gotta start at the scalps. Then you get started at the eyebrows, and then you add the eyeballs, and then you go up the nose, and then I guess the tongue for some reason. So gotta do that. Then you get down all this shit. You gotta touch your tails. All up here. Then you get the boobas. You got them boobas. Then I'm assuming he probably skipped it, but I'm assuming nips have to get in there too a little bit. Then you get down that gut. Get the belly. Then you get the little belly button a little bit. Then genitalia for some reason. I don't know why I'm gonna skip that. And then you go down to the legs. And then you get down to tippy toes and all that shit. You know, it's like, I mean, he wanted you to go down to, and molest all your bodies, all down to the whole tippy toes and shit. He wanted to go all down that grind. Like, he really wanted to go down a little freaky a little bit. Like, I mean, I feel like that's a little projection, wouldn't you think? Like, it's like, oh, it's like, God made you in this way. You must touch yourself all over yourself to realize that. It's like, seems a little freaky, don't you think?
We did it. We did exactly what we were supposed to do. What now?
Yeah, what now? Like, what? Are you gonna get off now, you fucking weirdo? Like, I feel like he probably gets off the idea that his, like, little flock probably is like, yes, let me like, he probably gets off of that shit, dude. It's so weird.
I love my hair.
No, it's thinning.
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, did I just hear that? Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Now.
And say, do I love my hair?
No.
Yeah, no, you don't. I do, though. I mean, mine's voluptuous. But yours looks like, a wannabe LARPer fucking drill sergeant, Vietnam era fucking, like weirdo, dude. Like, you look like a wannabe 1970s, like, drill sergeant, like, who's, like, training up the last little fucking dudes doing their tour in Vietnam, dude. Like, I mean, who the fuck do you think you are, bro? Like, what the hell is that? Like, oh my lord. A little, self-conscious there about that?
Thinning.
Do I love my scalp? Do I love...
Not really, again, thinning.
Love my forehead? Do I love my face? Do I love my ears? Do I love my nose? Do I love my lips? Do I love my shoulders? Do I love my arms?
My lips are a bit chapped right now.
Why do... you could just, like, narrow this down to, like, do I just love myself? Which, yeah, I do. I mean, yeah, are there specifics like my shoulders, my ears, my this and that, blah, blah, blah. Sure, there could be improvements about certain elements. Like, I feel like my shoulders could be a little more broader and stuff, and I feel like, I can bulk up a little bit, at least in the upper body elements and stuff like that. I mean, sure, there's, things I could think of and stuff, but, like, holy fuck. Like, I mean, what does this have to do with, like, like, love, or, like, some godly thing? I mean, this has nothing to do with that. This is just, like, talking about, like, your sense of security about your own body and self-actualization of your identity. And guess what? Some people feel dysmorphic, curious enough. And, yeah, and affirming that dysmorphia and helping them affirm to how they actually feel and how they want to be, is probably the best outcome for some people. And shocker, a lot of those people happen to be trans. Oh my god, wow. And that's not like something like, ungodly thing. That's just, letting people, like, be themselves. Which, wouldn't that technically be the more godly thing? Because if God made them in their image, then and if that's the case, then did God technically fuck up? And, you know, they're just trying to correct the error? Is it, you know, like, if we're gonna go break it down from that logic?
Really in love with those. My hands, my breasts, my stomach, my genitals, my legs, my knees, my feet, my toes. And you'll run into all kinds of places where you have some level of body hatred.
Yeah, probably. Also random.
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, like I said, you know, like I could probably, you know, get my shoulders more bulked, and I could probably have more muscle mass and strength, you know, when it comes to, like, my arms and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I mean, that could go for any human being there, bro. Oh, God, this guy, okay, I see where all this is coming down to. He's just trying to be very hyper-fucking-vague with it, and it's really annoying. Like, I mean, it's, like, I just wish he would be fucking upfront with it, in a way. It's like, hey, just fucking say that, like, you know, fuck trans people. Just say it, bro. Quit being fucking vague with it with this weird little, like, oh, do I love my shoulders, my hair, my ears, my this and that. Just, quit beating around the fucking bush and just say it, dude. Like, I mean, just fucking say it. Just fucking go out with it, bro.
Like,
we know what you're fucking talking about.
Fuck this, and I guess is immediately leaving the chat. That's funny. That's hilarious. God, I love seeing weakness.
You know what? I have a little moment of weakness. I'm just gonna take a piss real quick. I need a moment of respite from this. Holy fuck. Because goddamn, dude. It grinds my gears. Goofball dog. Alright. Let's wrap this fucker up. Let's get this going. Got like 8 minutes on this bitch.
And looked at
we can do
what he
it.
made and said, behold, it is very good.
Actually, no. If God is all powerful, he actually...
Well, there we go.
Looked at what he made and said, behold, it is very good.
Actually, no. If God is all powerful, he actually made you to hate your own body.
Before 20. 2:30 in the morning, so nowhere near 4:20 in the AM. It's 3:35 in stream time. Yeah, I could probably push it for that, but at least when it comes down to this video, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying wrap it over the video.
Over that, he did that.
It comes from the one who fell out of envy, who hates our bodies because he doesn't have one, and he's envious, and he wants us to hate our bodies. We have...
So trans people come from Satan? God, that explains why Saki is a succubus.
Power through the very gift of the sacrament of baptism as Christians to rebuke these lies. When we pray the Our Father, did you know it's a deliverance prayer? Right? What do we say? Deliver us from the evil one. Right? Those are the actual words of Christ when he gave us the Our Father. Deliver us from the evil one. As you go through this inventory of your body, if you run into areas where you're not so kind to your body, where you find a certain body hatred, you can, by the authority you've been given in your baptism, you can say, in the name of Jesus, I rebuke this lie that my body is not lovable, that my body is to be hated. It's a lie that comes from the pit of hell, and in the name of Jesus, I send this lie to the foot of the cross to be dealt with as Jesus would have it.
Again, I wonder why that...
I'm kind of curious why he's being so vague about that, too, by the way. Because when it comes to this whole body hatred, which honestly, that's kind of a new verbiage. Like, I have not heard, like, you know, I haven't really heard that, you know, specifically from a lot of these, you know, types, you know. So that's kind of a new little phrase, you know, from him. But, like, I mean, it's all to the same root. Like, he's basically saying, like, oh, this whole gender dysmorphia, you know, is, like, you know, this, essentially what he's saying is what body hatred is. And it's like, oh, and Lucifer is, you know, basically convincing me as, like, you know, and product of, you know, God, basically, is, you know, being convinced that, you know, I have this hatred for my own body when I actually don't, and blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, you know, it's basically saying that, like, gender dysmorphia, people who are trans, they're basically being possessed by, you know, amalgamations of either Satan or him himself, or ideas and persuasions, you know, by, you know, ideas from him. Like, this basically is what the fuck he's saying, but being hyper fucking vague with it. Like, you know, because this can apply to anything. He's making it so it can be interpreted as really anything. But realistically, it's really trans people he's talking about.
Trans people there. Like, if a trans guy hates his boobs.
And honestly, and like I said, this pisses me off, honestly, and annoys me way fucking more than, like, you know, a Matt Walsh type who's, like, very hyper overt about it and is actually showing you his fucking cards. Because at least, you know, what fucking, you know, he's saying. At least, you know, he's being overt about it, and I know what the fuck he's talking about and ain't beating around the bush. This fucking, you know, preacher, parasitical fuckwit is, you know, beating around the bush 8 ways till Sunday, you know, basically saying the same exact shit that Matt Walsh does. It's like, I mean, you know, he's being hyper fucking vague with it to the point where he has this ambiguity where, you know, like, it's like, hey, you're saying something anti-trans, blah, blah, blah. It's like, or you're saying this and that. It's like, oh, no, I was referring to this. He's giving himself enough ambiguity, you know, and shit. We're gonna need a bigger bush. I mean, no shit, dude.
Is that okay? Or is that something that, like, Satan was involved in and we have to kick the Satan out? Like, this is one of those things that you feel like you want it to be a happy message. You feel like you want it to be a positive message. But it really feels like it could be targeted the other way. And because it is. There's a certain way that that's actually a little more incessant, a little more problematic than just somebody outright saying the trans bad, the gay is bad, because then people can take this and extrapolate from it in a way that seems very, very innocuous what they're trying for. It feels like a positive message. It feels like it's trying to be a positive message. I just don't feel like that's how it's going to get used.
In this way, you can learn how to walk in the true splendor.
I mean, that's basically the whole idea of, like, Christian love. Like, honestly. Like, the idea of Christian love and, like, compassionate conservatism and, like, you know, compassionate Christianity is, like, it basically, you know, wraps this hatred, bigotry, and this idea of, like, you know, vilifying sin and all this other shit that people will partake in and all this other bullshit, and the sinner as well. And basically wrapping it around this idea of, like, oh, we love the sinner but hate the sin. You know, we actually, you know, like, you know, are more compassionate. Like, we ain't gonna hate you. We actually care for you. And we actually, you know, love you as a person, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, it's a whole idea of, like, basically wrapping around this, like, really vilifying, hateful fucking idea that they all have, and trying to put, like, this very friendly, like, oh, we're your friend type of bow around it. It's actually, like, you know, some hardcore, like abuser, you know, tactic, like, mentality shit. Like, it's things that, like, you know, abusers will fucking do. Like, I mean, it's actually genuinely a very common tactic that they do. It's like, oh, I'm doing this not because I hate you and I'm abusing you, but because I love you and I actually, like, you know, want you to do better and blah, 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 because I don't want to do this.
Of our bodies as men and women, and we can overcome the lies of the enemy who hates our bodies out of envy. And if you want to learn more about the theology of your body, check out the link where you can sign up TOB for free.
All right, and now we're at the advertisement.
Yep, of course I gotta show some shit.
Chad, no, We don't do the advertisements. We instead say, hey, by the way, you can go to ddlgplayground.com instead. Use coupon code Sirith. Get 20%, 10%, 10% off anything there.
Oh my god, now you're doing one?
Most people are taking this. Let's take a look at the comment section, see where most people are taking this. I don't hate my body. I hate my food and large portion addiction. Please pray for me.
It sounds like you're trying to cop out a little bit there, buddy. First thing it's like, oh, I don't hate my body, I hate my, the food I have. So, like, you hate the fact that you get fat over, like, the lack of healthy foods. Which, that, like, I mean, like, it sounds like a cop-out, buddy. It sounds like you felt like you were targeted by this guy, and you're like, oh, you're not talking about me.
Severe anorexia that almost killed me. I rebuke the lie that my body is unlovable in Jesus' name.
Oh my god, they're just, they're just like basically like wrote as Christian comments.
Hate my body, thank you for posting this video. So at the very least, it does look like, for the most part, people are taking a more positive message from this.
Christopher West here.
Nope. People are taking a more positive message from this.
I mean, I think it's just because they're a little too stupid to kind of see the more underlying, like, stochastic, like, push that he's trying to do when it comes to, like, this whole idea about, like, transgenderism and shit. Because, honestly, like, he very heavily implied that. Like, it was, if anything, it was kind of, like, the main part of what he was trying to push. Like, I mean, at least from what I could certainly get, especially when it comes to the whole body hatred thing. But it seems like a lot of his flock, at least online, seems to be too stupid to, I guess, realize that. And, it seems like, they perceived it as more of a direct, thing about them. So I guess in a way that is more positive, because now they're kind of, trying to maybe use that as a way to try to improve themselves, so to speak, I guess. There's like a dude's like, yeah, I hate the fact they're just like unhealthy foods because I'm kind of fat, basically implying that. And then the other one's like, oh yeah, I'm anorexic, or was, so now I'm glad I have a bunch of foods, blah, blah, blah. Like, it seems like a lot of them are like taking it, and as a more personal thing. So I guess that is a silver lining to it, but I mean, there's gonna be plenty of people who are especially very, like, bent up on this whole, like, anti-trans bullshit hysteria, and are gonna use that as, like, yes, that's what he's talking about. And I bet, honestly, like, more of the comments in there probably would, deeper you go down, I'm sure a lot of it would start mentioning shit like that. Like, I mean, they might not necessarily get as much upvotes, but I'm sure they're fucking there. Like, I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever.
I think that's better. That's not that bad. But I can't leave it at that. I can't just be like, probably a good message, probably a bad message. I don't know. Let's instead poison the well a little bit. Let's poison that well real quick.
Good.
So, I decided to take a look at the rest of the channel. Why are people threatened by trad wives?
What?
People exposed to the demonic. How to quit porn.
Oh, God. Oh, he's one of those dudes, too. Well, I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked, but, wow.
Let's see here. Number one reason why living together before marriage will hurt your relationship.
What? Like, wouldn't that be a good thing to figure out if you are compatible with them? Like, when it comes to living together and shit? What?
Positive stuff about Jordan Peterson.
Ew.
So we actually are finding some awkward things here.
Well, what's the channel name?
So we actually are finding
Theology of the Body Institute. They are trying way too fucking hard to sound like a serious thing. Oh my god, that is really try hard. Oh my god. Oh, that's cringe. Oh, that's cringe. That's some cringe right there.
Some awkward things here.
Hold on. How many subscribers do these motherfuckers got? Okay, you know what?
We're finding some.
Okay, there we go. 36K about? That's not that bad.
Some awkward things here. Maybe it's maybe the channel's not quite as wholesome as this one video makes us feel. Interesting. Let's see here. I asked over 1,000 women this question. The true meaning of pride. It's a sign. Oh boy.
Oh, there it is.
A Catholic angle to OnlyFans. There's some weird stuff in here. If y'all...
Actually, hold on. I want to see this other one here. It's a sign, you know, when it comes to pride. And then, what kind of pride is LGBTQ pride? So, he has 2 videos on it. Like, this dude straight up definitely, you know, when it comes to that whole body hatred thing, is definitely talking about trans people. And, like, queer people and shit like that. And maybe, like, more broadly, you know, other shit too. But that's definitely what he's more specifying on. Because he's definitely got, like, other videos that, you know, are referring to shit like that as well.
A Catholic angle to OnlyFans. There's some weird...
A Catholic angle to OnlyFans? Oh my god!
In here. If y'all find some stuff in here that y'all want me to tackle, throw it into the video request section of the Discord. Evangelizing the LGBTQ plus culture. I think we're starting to get an idea of what kind of a channel we're looking at now. And it's not a super good one. But...
it's a bad one.
Let me know what you think in the comment section below.
I might want to check out some of this myself, honestly, at a future date.
This is a video, this is a topic that I could kind of go either way on. It really depends on what angle people take from the particular video. But the rest of the channel does look to be a little more than that. There seems to be a little more going on under the hood. So...
yeah, no shit. There. Look at this. Kid's fucking stupid. Oh no! Kid just spilling everywhere, and then he slipped on the spill that he made. Oh my god, you fucking... you dork. I'm going to hell for laughing. Good, we're all gonna join you. Damn, what a fucking dork of a kid. What a dumbass little kid. But you know what? I'm okay with saying that because, you know what? It's a silly thing. The kid isn't harmed. It's all, you know... it's all fine. It's okay. Who cares? We can have a little laugh and a goof and say the kid's dumb. Honey, why were you out of milk? Because the kid keeps spilling it everywhere. Here. See what other little things we could look at for the tube. See if we can stretch it out a little longer. Yeah. Man, there is not much on that front. Boo. 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 I'm getting a lot of, like, the true crime stuff. And, you know, one of these days we'll have to, like... you know, on a weekend, we'll have to look at one of these, like, true crime things. Because I keep getting recommended a bunch of these. Because I've been kind of on a little kick on these lately. And there are some crazy ones, dude. I might have to check out one that I've seen before that is pretty whack. You know, because, like, there's generally, like, a few of them that are just insane, dude. I mean, just actually fucking pretty crazy. I mean, like... I don't even know, like, how to even begin with some of them, because they're, like... I mean, it's... like, because really, half of the time, it's over some stupid bullshit. And, like, what builds up, you know, to the ultimate, like, you know, situation where someone kills somebody or this and that and shit. And also in the most crazy, insane way, too. It's... I mean, it's like... I mean, it's just kind of shows, like, how many different little times where, like... I mean, where do you think, like... this could have been avoided, but yet, nonetheless, like, nothing was, you know, there to actually make it avoidable, even though it could have been. And it's kind of mind-boggling sometimes. And of course, pretty much like every story is, of course, you know, from the U.S. in some way, shape, or form. What's this one? Does this go hard? What's this? I kind of dig it. I like it. You got Shaggy. Bombs at James and Fred. Like it. Chaz is hard. Hard images. The perpetually high. Perpetually hard. Damn right. I dig it. I can dig it right there. I like it. You know what? I want to check out the subreddit. What the fuck? Does this go hard? Oh shit. You know what? It kind of does go hard a little bit. Low key though. Not even gonna lie. Did that shit kind of go hard though? What the fuck? Real shit. The Grinch stole my inch. Stop circumcision. True. Fuck yeah, dude. The Grinch stole my inch. Dude, hell yeah. Dude, this shit goes fucking hard, bro. Dude, this is a good subreddit. I'm already loving this subreddit right now, dude. Truth is, Jimbo, the game was rigged from the start. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, Jimbo. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Okay, you know what? Dude, this subreddit goes fucking hard, bro. I'm joining a subreddit. I want to experience what is hard. Because that should go hard, dude. I like that. That's some good shit. I'm liking the subreddit. Oh my god, okay, this has to be satire. This is, oh my god. Hard or not, it's a temple. Democrats think prison will stop Trump, but after he wins and pardons himself, you'll have this to deal with. Temple, you little fuckwit. You little pussy bitch. Oh my god, no way. No, oh my god. This doesn't go hard. No, this does not go hard. But it is hilarious and it is cringe, but hilarious. Oh my god. Why do they all think that they look like... Why do they all think this? Why do they all think Trump looks like some svelte fucking, like, Giga Chad god tier being or something? Like, he's not. He's like the fattest, like, potato husk fuck you have ever seen, dude. I mean, my god. I mean, are we serious? Oh my god, dude. I don't get that. I generally don't. What the fuck? Wow. I can't get over that shit, dude. Ever since that motherfucker's made it on the political sphere, dude, they've always have done this. These weird conservative weirdos with, you know, with the endless, like, you just, like, it's like, how? Where do you see that in him? Where in the fuck do you see this? It's like, I don't get it. The most potato, like, sack-looking fuck to ever exist that has Cheeto dust all over it, man. Like, holy goddamn. It's just one of those things where I just will never be able to understand, I guess. But you know what? I don't want to. I really honestly don't. I just don't want it to be a thing. That's all I give a fuck about. I just don't want it to be a thing anymore. I don't care to understand it. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I just don't want it to be a thing. Erase it from humanity. Let it just be a figment of, or, you know, books of history. Might be demonetization, but very quickly. Or very quality. Fine day's work. You know what? This goes hard, dude. Based. You know what? I'm going to save that right now. I'm downloading right now. For I advocate and condone that. That's truly based. It's like, hey, white boy, don't feel lynchings? Well, hey. Have you ever been on this side of one? Oh. Because I'm pretty sure you wouldn't like the results of it. I mean, you sent me that thinking I was not going to show that, and obviously be thinking that was going to be base, and just be like, yes, because of course I was. I mean, come on now, come on now. Yeah, it might demonetize me, but I don't give a fuck. I mean, something that should be enforced. Somebody should be pushing here. Whoa, you know what? And I want this guy to be leading our fucking army, dude. I want him to be leading our militia. Dude, this guy... Oh, holy shit, dude. This guy's a fucking unit. Oh my god. Damn. I want him to be the one leading the charge. This guy will be leading the charge. He'll be our guy. Dude, that guy looks like he is about to, like, fuck shit up, dude. I mean, he looks like he is not fucking around. Holy shit. Dude, his face, I don't even know if I can recreate it. It's just like, dude, that, like, visceral, just like, that visceral just look he has, dude. I love it. Oh, my God. Dude, that guy right there, yeah. That's a compliment. Like, that guy right there is a compliment to this. Like, this, like, if that guy would pretty much ensure that would be paced. Like, this wouldn't even be a thing by the time that motherfucker was done with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy right here would ensure that this was non-existent, essentially. Like, this wouldn't even be a thing by the time our boy right here was done with shit. I mean, look at that face. Like, I mean, how do you even, like, recreate that? Like, it's, like, such a visceral, like, fuck you, find out type of face I can't even explain. Like, that dude looks like he will fuck some shit up. And he's having a good time, you know? He's posing, he's flexing, he's having a time. You know, so good on this guy. I like that shit. It's good shit right there. I like his enthusiasm for his visceral, like, fuck you rage. I mean, he's been holding that up for that moment. He's been, he's been holding that energy just for that moment to just, like, unleash for that picture, dude. Dude, this fucking suburb really do truly actually go hard. There's, like, a few of them on here. Whoa. Whoa. What? What? It's SpongeBob, but Italian? Or Turkish? A Turkish SpongeBob having a hookah and just kind of vibing? Whoa, dude. It does kind of go hard a little bit, I'm not even gonna lie. But it more or less is like more of a vibe than, like, you know, more than going hard. That's more of a vibe than just going hard. I guess it's a hard vibe. Like, that's kind of a vibe, honestly. I kind of approve of that, honestly. Either way, it's approvable. Italian, like, yeah, it's like a Turkish, Italian, middle-aged stoner SpongeBob, dude. It's like his father was Turkish, his mother was Italian. That's how it works. Dude, I kind of approve, I kind of genuinely approve of that. If there was a SpongeBob, like, you know, or some random episode where that was SpongeBob the entire time, I would love that episode. I would absolutely approve of that. Man, like, some of these writers or developers and shit like that, like, when it comes to these, like, movies or shows or games, like, they really need to take a hint from, like, some fans. And just, like, play up, you know, some of the fan service that happens when it comes to memes like that. Because, like, imagine if SpongeBob had, like, you know, an episode. Just an episode. Where our boy SpongeBob looked like that. I mean, dude, you can't tell me that shit would be a hit and the memes would be literally endless. What would Patrick look like that? Oh my god. I don't even know. But I honestly want to see... There's only 2 comments on that post specifically, so I mean, they all are saying approval and saying that it goes hard, but no one's expanded on it. It's just there. It's just out in the ether. So I don't know. I mean, I can't really picture it myself, because I couldn't even think of SpongeBob like that until it was created and someone just put it forth. You know, someone out there in the world made it, and now it's there. And I was witnessing it. So I don't know. I mean, I would hope that motherfucker, you know, expanded, you know, the world, so we could see what, you know, the world of Bikini Bottom looked like in our Turkish, Italian, middle-aged stoner world would look like, I guess. You know, and when it comes to this, I mean, but either way, I dig it though. I dig it. I like it. I like that, Holmes. What goes harder than JFK smoking? Gerald Ford smoking? Gerald Ford? It kind of looks like Joe Biden, dude. Unironically, this looks like Joe Biden smoking a pipe. Not gonna lie. Mostly just tripping. Most anything. This goes harder than his whole term. Also look up his birth name. Wait, what's his birth name? I'm looking that up right now. What's his birth name? What is it? Yeah, here we go. Okay, here we go. What's the full birth name? Born Leslie Lynch King Jr. I'm not even kidding. What? Leslie Lynch King Jr. What? Where in the fuck did that even come from? Like, huh? Your name was Leslie Lynch? You? Leslie Lynch King Jr.? Like, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Does that say, is this a say it anywhere around here? I'm on about, it doesn't say anything about that. Really, like, in here? Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. What is that haircut? Oh my god. I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. By the way, I had a similar haircut growing up as a kid. It fucking was horrible and sucked. Okay, here we go. Alright, this is kind of getting into it, I think. Born Leslie Lynch King Jr. Where his parents lived, his parental grandparents. He was the only child of Dorothy Ayer Gardner and Leslie Lynch King Sr., a wool trader. His father was some prominent. So I guess, you know, generally born of a working class family, I guess. International Fortnite kid haircut? No shit, dude. It really is. His father was a son of a prominent banker. Okay, never mind. Charles Henry King and Martha Alicia King. Gardner separated from King just 16 days after his son's birth. Took his son, so where did the name change happen? Well, his father was an abusive, misogynistic shitbag. So where's the name change happen? Is it in here? It does. It just what? Wait. Like, so does it not say when his name changed? When did that happen? So was it from then on? Oh wait, right here. So, though it was never formally adopted, her son was referred to Gerald Rudolph Ford Jr. from then on. Oh, because of Gardner marrying Gerald. Okay. It was raised... okay, so it was formalized in 1935. Which, if he was born in what? Whatchamacallit? Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? Right here. 1913, so 1935, he would be 22, 23, 22. So I guess that would make sense. But he does look like Joe Biden smoking that pipe, though. I'm not even gonna lie. It's Jover, dude. Imagine if Joe Biden actually, like, came out of nowhere smoking a fat pipe like that. Walked down to Air Force One just like... What's up, Jack? He would totally look like a fucking, like, union mob boss, honestly, at that point. And actually might think, like, okay, the Dark Brandon is officially out. Like, like, cause honestly, this whole, like, pro-union things he's been kind of doing a little bit lately, despite the whole railroad strike shit that he did. Like, it's been some Dark Brandon moments. I'm like, hey, if you keep it up, I don't know. I mean, I might be okay with it. He's got a lot of work to do, though. I mean, he's still got more to do, for sure. But, hey, I mean, he's got a track record where it's actually making me more considering of it. I'm actually a little bit more open to the idea of being like, okay. You know, so, keep it up, Joe. Make it all Jover. Unleash the Dark Brandon. Do it. Do it, Brandon. Do it. Here. Take one more little peruse on tube here. See if there's little memes or anything of interest. Oh, so there. And not much else. I think, you know, all the things that were to be reacted have been reacted to. Boo. But there can't be, like, at least, like, you know, one or two more little things. So. Boo. If anything, it just keeps recommending me more of the true crime shit, like, every, like, 2 or 3 videos, and it's like, come on. Like, I'll check one of these motherfuckers out, but, I mean, not right now. It's like, goddamn, quit recommending it to me. It's like, oof. There's more. Oh. We got some little ball over there, so cute. Oh, he just knocked the fuck out. Cute. What a little cutie. Oh, since there ain't too much else on tube, let's get this last little bowl cash out here. Get myself some food. I'm thinking of some eggs. Some egg sandwiches sound fucking amazing right now. Something easy, something fun, and also something delicious. Yeah. It will last like a flamboyant. I didn't like come out on that one. Boo. Gross. Anyway. Well, let's call for the rest of the little evening. So, peace out. Of course, I should be back around for the next one. So, till you, backadoos.